Three, two, one. Welcome back, chat. I know I did one with General Gravy, and we're back at it again with the myth, the legend, the one, the only. What's up?
Hey, what's good? What's good?
Not much, man. It's all good. It's all good. Let me go ahead and put it on the app. I still got everything. Let me go ahead and get your Fugi. All right, let's go ahead and get you in. What up, Sin? Welcome back. so,
Hey, how'd you get my government name?
it's right there on the screen. Let's see. You got to do a better job of hiding it, buddy. But I am a top.
That's future me's fucking problem.
I'm a way better hacker. I can hack a lot. Nah, I'm fucking with you. I can't hack shit.
Listen, as long as you're not dropping my address.
Oh no, that comes in the third episode.
Right, yeah, you know what? Good enough.
So what's up, homie? You've been around. I know you've been dropping gens and stuff like that too. But for the chat, who are you? Without doxing yourself, even further than what I've already done.
Well, my full handle is Baron O'Beeftip VT, but you can also just call me Baron.
Yeah.
As you can see by my little icon, that's actually an older model that I still use today because I got a new one in the works right now. That's a little bit more on theme with the little promo images we got dropping on Twitter.
Hell yeah. So the promo images is it your new reference and all that stuff, or is just the stuff you've been genning with your new character?
A little bit of column A, column B. It's the new model is going to be more of that druid look that I've been using on Twitter for the prompts and shit.
Yeah.
This one I got right here with my goofy ass face is basically Baron 0.5.
Baron 0.5. All right.
Brand new to the scene, not really knowing what I'm doing, and just was going for something basic, something simple, something easy.
Yeah, I feel you. That's how I was with my very first model. I just had a regular homie and dreadlocks in a spider suit. And then I started using my actual model, my other model that was gifted to me by StarCat. And now I got this bad boy that I'm modeling, and I officially made this one is going to be my model. So when I do get another 2D live model, I'm going to make it this one instead of the spider suit that I was going with, which is pretty much this guy. But I like this model so much, so I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna use this one and then get the spider suit.
Yo, real shit, it looks solid as hell.
Thank you. Funny background story with this. I know I told chat before, but this is my first time going over the background of this model. This model actually came from the combination of Atomic Works and Rebel Ram. The Atomic Works, I used the version of the suit and a prompt that he had to put it in the street style, and just got the street look. So I'm like, okay, just a throwaway, show my boy Tommy some love. He did a banger prompt. But Rebel Ram took it, made a reference sheet of it, and then this is when he first came out and started doing the Fight Thursday things, where different people fighting and stuff like that. And I really liked it.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, bro, that's cool. Thank you, bro. And he's like, here's the reference, and I'm like, I like this. So, boom, bada bing, bada boom. I started using this, and then the fine people over there in the club Tartarus actually redid it and made it more anime style, and they gave me another reference sheet. And so this is also this model that you see on the screen is a gift from them as well. So this is more of the refined look of my my actual 2.0 model.
Yeah.
So I
gotta say, between Itami doing some solid ass work and Rebel Ram really killing it with the Thursday night fights and whatnot, you couldn't have asked for much better.
Yeah, dude, they've been dropping gems like crazy, especially with Itami, because he just started using generative AI, but before this whole incident, because we dealing with the whole aunties and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Before they really started, I think it was one girl that he actually did. It was the I don't know. I don't even know if I can describe. Okay, so basically, they were sitting in the chair, their legs propped up, and a certain angle, and it kind of give a little upskirt shot, but it's not really if you like wearing pants and stuff like that. But you're in your computer chair, you have your feet kicked up, and it's a nice little cute angle. And, a surprise, like, oh, these weird camera angles. Well, he did one of a person that he follows and stuff like that, and unfortunately, he didn't know that she didn't like AI. So when she seen it, she just went batshit crazy and just started, dissing him. So everybody took that, and that's why you start seeing the gens of all that particular pose. It's a way to support him. But ever since then,
you know what?
Yeah,
I think I remember seeing that popping off.
Yeah, everybody did it. It was funny as hell. But I think that was the first thing that happened. And then there was another thing that happened to where, of course, these aunties just started going fucking batshit crazy like they usually do. And he was like, you know what? Fuck it. If y'all gonna sit here and keep, bashing us and all that stuff, and we just, doing what we doing. If y'all gonna keep bashing us, talking about we're stealing your art when we're not, I'm gonna go ahead and start doing it. So he started using generative. I think now I don't know if he's continuing to do it, but I know at one point he was doing it just to spike the antes. But I think he's probably back to just actually typing out. With his AI, he types everything out. Like he literally describes everything and then run it through the AI and have the AI generate from what he described. And he said, even with Nines was the hardest one for him to do because her character is unique but basic when it comes to describing it to the AI. So he has to put like special codes and all that stuff just to get her right. I'm like, holy fucking shit, dude. So anytime I see Itami drop something, it's always a W. That dude, he can cook. In Rebel in his fights, he be cooking as well, dude. Like
both of them straight fucking heat.
Mm-hmm. So I noticed you started off as a VTuber at first. What got you into the AI scene? I was about to say anime scene, but what got you into anime too? But
well, if we're going for the anime, it all started back when I was like fucking 8 years old.
Nice, nice.
Real shit. Started off as a VTuber because it always starts with a lot of people with coming across the clips. So for me, I think the first one that I really started clip watching was Pippa.
Pipkin Pippa, yep.
And everybody knows the classic "I'm gonna shoot up a Walmart" clip.
Yep. And for legal reasons, that was a joke and a source from somebody else, Twitch. YouTube.
Yeah, Twitch. I was recounting a clip. Those aren't my weekend plans.
They're my Friday plans. It's a joke, Twitch. It's a joke.
But it always starts with the clips, and then started seeing other ones pop up as I started interacting with it. Saw Gora, Mori,
Morikawa,
and all them. And they're all nice and whatnot. I'm not too big on the the big name industry VTubers.
Yeah.
But I appreciate them for what they were.
Yeah.
So that's how I initially started getting into VTubing, and then over the years just playing with the idea of maybe I'll stream, maybe I won't, maybe I stream, maybe I won't. Because aside from a few things, I'm a pretty private person. I don't want to plaster my face over there because you know how it is nowadays. People are fucking nuts.
Oh yeah, it's insane. Especially if you don't live in like we was talking earlier with Gravy. If you don't live in a state that got good 2A, you're fucked.
Yeah, and I'm a Northeast coaster, so I'm fucking hosed.
Oof. Well, I hope you your Muay Thai skills. I hope you get to tighten those back up, cause them people they're fucking insane.
Fat ass needs to make it to a gym first.
Hey, I seen fat people that can still move, brother. Don't count yourself out too yet. I seen some fat guys that still throw hands pretty quick.
Listen, sometimes all you need is the weight behind it.
But go ahead.
But to get back to it, that's how I got into VTubing. Because it was a perfect medium of you got something that the chat can look at and interact with, but it's still, peak privacy for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
And then, after a while of, following people on Twitter, slowly kind of branching out and seeing what's out there, I eventually, started seeing the AI stuff. And in the beginning, I was neither here nor there. I didn't really care for it, but I didn't
Yeah.
hate it. It was just one of those things that, oh, okay, that's just a thing. But then I
Mm-hmm.
started seeing what people were doing with it. And I think the first time I actually saw what it can really do, aside from some of the early, and I'm talking about early cursed shit, like Trail Cam Ricky Berwick,
Yeah.
was Don P Bongwater with Tectone in his videos.
Yeah, Dun B Pump Bongwater was popping off. I butchered the fuck out of his name, but yeah, a lot of his stuff was popping off. Well, not was,
And
still
that
is.
Yeah, and that's what got me to appreciate, like, maybe this involves a little bit more creativity than people like to give it credit for.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, whether you like it or not, whether you're anti, pro, it's not as
Neutral.
simple as people want to say it is. You can't just say make X and have it come out perfect.
Yeah.
You got to be specific. You got to play around with words. And
Mm-hmm.
sometimes you got to think non-conventionally to get the point across to the AI.
Yep. Yep. And then even if you do all that, sometimes the AI will still like to have a mind of its own and do
Oh yeah.
the opposite of what you tell it to do. Like making yours, making your thumbnail. It yeah, chat, keep it between me, you, and the rest of the people who sees this. It actually messed up your leg. It has your leg phasing through the table. And I told Nova, like, hey, can you put his leg under the table? And she said, sure thing. Just to make another image with your leg phasing through the table.
Listen, I'm just built different.
I'm saying.
Built different, built stupid.
Nah, never that, homie. But so you seen Dumb Beep Bong Water, you seen all the other stuff. So what actually got you to make your first prompt?
I would have to say after a couple days, couple weeks of trying everybody's prompts like Eva and all them at Tartarus, Jigs and whatnot, I decided,
Yeah.
you know what? There's this one idea I have in mind that I haven't seen other people do yet.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well just knuckle down and try my hand at it.
Nice.
And it was actually one of the first prompts I did that had you in it as well. You were one of the starter references that I used.
Nice. I was the starter Pokemon.
Yeah,
Thank you.
if you remember back, a month and a half or so ago, however long it's been,
Mm-hmm.
that one where a prompt I did where people were holding the galaxy between their hands.
Yes, I remember that. That one did pop off.
That
Yeah.
was my very first prompt that I felt confident enough to actually post on the timeline.
Yeah, you did a hell of a good job with that prompt, Duro. It was fucking awesome, dude. Like it made us all look epic as hell. Yeah, I was like, hold on, like, holy shit, what the hell? And that's the first time I seen you, because I seen you a few times around like streaming and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, cool. And then when you did that pro, I was like, oh shit, he's doing prompts now. And dude, I thought that was like your third or fourth one. I didn't know that was like your very first one.
Unless I got my timelines all fucked up, that should be my absolute first one.
Mm-hmm. And Dunny, what makes me hate the anti-AI crowd is there are people who do use AI to rip an artist's style to make profit, but it's not the ones that attack online. It's the non-safe for work AI fuckers that still yep.
Oh
Yeah, it's
yeah.
them. But even with that, it's like if yeah, I can understand people going after folks who use AI to rip other people's art and stuff like that. That's perfectly valid. I would be 100% behind anti AI folks in that certain scenario, because yeah, don't do that bullshit. Like somebody worked hard to make that art, and then here your ass come and just steal the shit, and then you're selling it as though it's your own stuff. Nah, I don't like that. So I would
Nah.
side 100% with the AI anti folks if it was actually that. However, it's not that. You got these assholes that's just just out here doing some buffoonery and what Gravy mentioned earlier with the main reason why she started going balls to the wall with AIs. People came after her friend for making a poster. Wasn't for like a competition, wasn't for like money, nothing like that. It's just, hey, there's an event going on. I like it. Let me make something that helps support it. And the anti AIs trying to get her kicked out of the community and all that stuff. It's like you guys
Yeah,
are doing too much.
super uncalled for.
Mm-hmm. And then on top of
And
everything else that's going on, but yeah, go ahead, bro.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. I can end up yapping, so it's fine. I think
But I
I
was
think I
gonna
yapped
kind
too much
of
with Gravy, so
yeah. But I was gonna reinforce your point of certain situations, antis do have a point, and I get it. I sympathize,
mm-hmm.
but some of them are just way overzealous, way too broad stroke. That's how you get problems.
Exactly. And this how your fight for something that may be right at the time will get sweet because you're too busy going after people who don't deserve it. And what up, Bitty Donuts? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. But
Welcome.
yeah, it's like, dude, it's just mainly from what I've seen, the AI people just want to just do their shit and go on. I've yet to really see people who's really using. There's only two people I know that's somewhat using AI to like commission art and stuff like that, but that's because they're literally their hands are fucked, so they have to use AI in the sense of helping them create the art, but they're not
Yeah,
charging an arm and a leg and stuff like that, and they let a lot of it is AI, but I'm doing a lot of work to make sure you get a lot of human in it as well.
yeah. The way I see it, just like anything else, like when Photoshop first came out,
Yeah.
or photography, I know gets compared a lot. It's a tool.
Mm-hmm.
It, it's there to help make certain things easier, so you can actually focus on the real shit.
Yeah. Exactly. And as long as it's used as a tool, it shouldn't be it shouldn't be a problem. People don't see it that way, and of course people want to initially use for the artists, and don't get me wrong, initially I did feel sympathy or sorry, not sympathy, sorry for no, I got sympathy too because I can imagine having my shit stolen.
Yeah.
Or you training somebody else and then they take your job type shit. So, because I did have that happen to me, I was at my last job. I was training somebody, and mind you, a week after, my manager came up to me and said, "Hey, Spydr, we're gonna make you the lead because we see you doing good. You're getting your numbers. You're doing this. You're doing that. The people already look up to you, so we're gonna go ahead and make you lead just for next week." I'm training the person that end up taking my position of being lead. I was like, "Oh, you bitch." So I can completely feel for artists that they're doing their thug dizzle, and then hey, here comes AI copying your art style, copying how you do things, and now people are using making art that's sourced from you without your consent and all that. So I completely understand. However, the people who is worth their salt in anything, they don't have nothing to worry about because people are still gonna go commission them no matter what. Like, we have an artist named Ashley. With all this AI art that's going on, she's still getting commissions like crazy. And like, Ashley has been popping off on the art that she's been doing. And
and she's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she's super cool. Welcome back, CB. Yep, welcome back. And
Hey,
CB
glad to have you in.
Yeah, and let's see, we got Billy Donuts and we got Dunny. He's back, and we got my sister Sin. I'll be almost mispronouncing her name. It's Cinerette, but I'll be wanting to say Cinnamon sometimes. She's gonna fucking kill me.
A spider's got 8 legs. That's like lives, right?
Yep. I hope so. Especially now with Gravy aiming down the sights on me, I gotta be on my best behavior. But yeah, bro, you've been popping off. You've been doing your prompts has been on fire, dude. You've been doing your thug dizzle. What's up? How come? Have you been streaming?
Nah, I've been kind of taking a backseat due to some IRL stuff, as well
Yeah,
as one of my buddies that knew IRL. He moved away, so now we just do shit online. He's kind
yeah,
of in between work at the moment, so just helping him out, keeping him busy and whatnot. Just keeping him preoccupied so he ain't focused, so he can focus on other shit.
yeah. No, that's perfectly understandable. And that's what's up, dude. That shout out to you for being a bro and helping him out and keeping him focused and keeping him busy until something comes in for him. So that's what's up.
Yeah,
That's what's up.
because I know some people are one way, some people are the other, but I figure just keeping his mind off things, or just hanging out with them and whatnot, keep the spirits up.
Mm-mm. In this day and
But
age, that's what we need.
I will say he had I don't want to jinx it, but I'm probably gonna jinx it. Job hunting and whatnot, and he's
Mm-hmm.
got a pretty good feeling at this one place he applied to. So I'm crossing my fingers, knocking on wood for him.
Hey, yeah, let's pray for him, man. Let's pray for him. Same. Let's like, let me see. Yep, this goes slip. Knock on wood. Keep our fingers crossed, and hopefully, he comes back with a W. Hey, bro, I got the job. So,
Yes,
shout out to him.
sir.
Yeah, and whew, it's been. I ain't gonna lie, because I've been training and I've been doing a whole lot of stuff. I am still tired. I feel this.
Listen, bro, I know you do the trucking thing, right? I don't blame
Mhm.
you. I couldn't do it. Real shit,
Well,
I couldn't do it.
Well, lucky for me, I'm not OTR. I'm just a middleman between the OTRs and the storefronts. I just pick up trailer, remove it from the building, stage it where it needs to be, and then the OTR folks come in, they pick the trailer, and it goes on to its destination. But even though my job is super easy, when days where we do get a lot of work in, and you running, oh man, it could be something. But like I said, the only thing I would change about my job if it was day shift. That's the only thing I would change. Everything else, keep it the same. Keep it the same. I
I
love
feel
my
that.
job. hmm Of course, I wouldn't mind streaming being my main job, but until that happens, I'm happy where I'm at.
Listen, man, I gotta say, with how chill you are, it's only a matter of fucking time.
Thank you, thank you. No, you should see me when I rage, when I play, when I'm playing Hollow Knight, or when we was playing Doom the other day, and I finally got to where we used a new weapon. Game devs, and this is why I'm happy a lot of them getting fired, because how do you make a game that doesn't work at a certain part, especially when you get a new weapon? The game literally didn't know what to do, so you had to go and input how to select the weapon and the buttons to use said weapons. I thought they was being cheeky and saying like, hey, like figure out how to use it, like how the Doom guy would figure it out. I just got this weapon, I don't know how to use it, so let me, figure out how to use it. Nope, the game was literally broken.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. As much as a big gamer I am, I love the gaming industry. I actually know some people that are in the dev sphere,
Yeah.
right? But I just can't excuse some of the shit.
Mm-hmm.
As what used to be basic, what's the word? Game testing and quality checking is just being, completely ignored.
Yeah, we became that. He gets big angry and he can kill something in the game. Don't snitch on me, Chad. He's not aware.
Yo, listen, sometimes it's just bullshit and they should die, and I'm mad.
And then sometimes it's just me being retarded. It's like how the fuck did I die? Oh, God. But yeah, it's like, and that's the thing. We have been the new beta testers, because now they can just kick out a game and then install a 1 day patch or something and shit like that, or The thing what they're doing now is charging you for the privilege of being a beta tester when they do the game. Oh, the game is releasing Friday, but if you pay an extra $29.99, you can play it on Tuesday. So the game actually releases on Tuesday, but you paying for the actual release date, and then they're beta testing the game that way. So by the time Friday hits, it got to update. So it's like, what the hell? So like, you guys didn't test this out. You guys didn't do that, and now I'm over here stuck for like 30 fucking minutes trying to figure out how to use the fucking sphere. And now I have to look it up on YouTube and all that. Everybody's like, it should be left bumper and this and that. Nope, it's not working. So
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie, I was pissed. And then let's not get started with the whole, woke bullshit and video games and all that stuff. It's like, look, I'm done. Like, I'm so over the shit. Look. I don't care
Not
if
even
a game
because of the woke bullshit. They just don't know how to write.
that too.
Listen, one of my all-time favorite games of all time since I was like 12, 13 years old,
Yeah.
Dragon Age Origins. In
Oh
that
yeah.
game, you could have, a hetero relationship, gay relationship, whatever, and it was fine because they knew how to write characters, they knew how to write stories. Now you
Mhm.
look at Veilguard, and it is bottom of the barrel flop.
Dude, and they did their best to try to make the Toph a good character, and they fucked up, especially on that one scene when Toph came out. Not is it? I'm saying Toph, not Toph. Tosh. When Tosh tried to say, "Hey, I'm non-binary," and the literally the meme of Peter Griffin, I just sat down. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? That was literally perfect. It's like I just
Yeah.
sat down. Like, who the fuck starts a conversation out like that? And then they fucked up. But instead of making the mom go crazy, back shit on Tosh. The mom was actually inquisitive and asking questions, saying like, "Okay, help me understand what you're saying because this is new to me." And Tosh blew up. So if anything, the mother is the good person, and Tosh is a piece of shit. Because
Yeah.
the mom is trying to understand, like, okay, what's going on? Because you telling me that you're a they them, and I don't know what the fuck's a they them. So you're telling me you're not female nor male. Then what the fuck are you? You know?
Yeah, and even beyond that, the mom was like, "Oh, this sounds similar to this part of the Kunari culture." Is like, okay, you could work off of that. There's like some middle ground, like, oh, it's not quite like that, but it's more like this, and you could,
Mm-hmm.
with proper writing, kind of explore that without being so preachy.
Exactly. And then you made the mom too sympathetic, and oh boy, Ty is here, and he's planning on torturing both of us. So get ready.
Looks like
Well,
Thailand just popped in, and he's
mm,
confused as hell.
yep. What in the flying shit did I just join into they them bullshit? Hi Ty, I'm Spydr-Bro, and this is hell. Lucian Wolf, welcome in, brother. Non-binary is not even a thing in that culture. How can you be non-binary with magic? Can you just cast a spell like forbid? There were so many ways because I don't know about Dragon Age, so this is me spitballing. Let me be upfront with you. I don't know jack shit when it comes to Dragon Age. So this is me spitballing. Can they just make a forbidden magic that transforms people into like the opposite sex? And said
I
technically
mean,
you're not.
lore wise, no such thing exists, but I could see them doing some, writing magic to kind of make it make sense because they got this thing called blood magic where, you know, you spill your own blood or the blood of someone else to amplify your magic. I'm sure they could write some way to kind of make it work. The only problem
Mm-hmm.
with that is your blood magic is considered taboo, so that would be that would be probably a horrible example.
I mean, that's a way to do it though. So there's a way that doesn't redline the story or the lore too much because it's taboo, it's forbidden, it's blood magic. So and technically, if it comes to real world, that's how that shit kind of somewhat happens. So I mean,
Especially if you start talking to some people that are real militant, both either for or against. Because with blood
mm-hmm,
magic, at least in the world of Dragon Age, is usually associated with demons, so that
mm-hmm.
probably wouldn't fly.
I mean, they already try to associate themselves with demons with fearing, so I think it fits perfectly. And
Not to
Incinerate,
mention, so many of them taking on the new name Lilith or whatever, which is, the mother of monsters.
is that what is with that? I've noticed. Yeah, I've noticed that Lilith keeps popping up. So what the fuck is that?
Let's see, if I'm not mistaken, and mind you, I'm not the most religious person,
Mm-hmm.
but Lilith is supposed to be here it is. Lilith isn't not canonically in the Bible, but is supposed to be Adam's first wife.
Okay. Okay.
And
Oh, that Lilith. Oh, okay.
now, whether or not they're pulling it from that specific Lilith, or maybe it's some, witch or Wiccan or whatever bullshit.
I don't know. It's to me, it's y'all say y'all don't want to be demonized, but yet y'all are naming yourselves after demons. So which one is it? That's how I feel when it comes to this bullshit. Incinerate is right. A wonderful representation of today's mental illness all around. Yes. Yes.
I ain't kidding.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, and Ty.
Sorry.
No, Ty is trying to send us a video. Go ahead and send it to my. Oh, he already did. Oh. Oh fuck.
Alan works fast.
Ty be on it. But go ahead. What was you gonna say, homie?
I was gonna say I kind of take the. This is gonna be probably a little controversial to more left-leaning figures, but I take the Asman approach of, like, if you're an adult, I'll respect it. I'll call you whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull the I have trans friends, but I actually do.
Yeah.
But if you say you are and you're being respectful, I'm gonna respect you back. I'll use whatever pronouns, whatever. It'd be normal, or act normal, whatever. But if you're gonna go ape shit, or just militant, vindictive, whatever, I don't have time for that. I'm in my 30s.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I feel the same way. It's like, dude, I don't care too much when it comes to the whole pronoun thing. If you want me to call you, I don't know, they, them, I'm kind of like, oh, hang on, that's too confusing. But if you want me to call you a he, if you want me to call you a she, I really don't care. It doesn't bother me one bit. The only thing that makes me care is when you try to force me to it. Like, if example, John is turning into Juliana, and you come up to me and say, "Hey, Spider, transitioning. I'm turning into a woman. It could really help me if you start refer to me as Juliana and with she her pronouns. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
But if you come to me and be like, hey, I'm transitioning, and from now on you are gonna call me Juliana and she her. Well, no, the fuck I ain't, John. Fuck off, bro. That's exactly how I feel. It's like if you just be calm and just say, hey, I'm going through this to help better, my transition. Can you please refer to me as this? A lot of people are going to do it. And there's only a handful of people. And then, of course, there's going to be some that's going to say, hey, I'm not comfortable with that, but I will call you by your name. And then there's some people that's going to say, fuck you, I'm not doing it, whatever. But why would you want those people anyway? Why would you want those people to try to capitulate? Is that like a power play or anything like that? Like, they're just like me as a black man going up to a KKK member and saying, okay, you must serve me food or some type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. I know exactly who you are. You don't like me. I don't like you. You stay on your side of the street. I'm gonna stay on my side of the street. And it is what it is. If you don't pop off, I don't pop off. You know what I'm saying? That's how it should be. But
yeah, a baseline level of politeness and respect doesn't even have to be, oh, you're so good or whatever. It's just like just civil.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Tyler Nish, fucking 29, single, wanting a family. I'm not entertaining the they them trans species bullshit.
I can't even blame Thailand for that. How some people act. I really can't.
Mm-hmm. But the reason why I laugh at it too, because I can literally hear him saying that in my head.
Oh yeah, sass and all.
I'm saying. But let's go over this video. Oh fuck. And then we got one from motherfucking oh lord, this is gonna be both of these seems like it's gonna be interesting and good. So we're gonna do a little reaction into this. Let me go ahead and share my screen with you, Barry.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. Let me turn off the mute. I think this should overpower the music. So let me go ahead and turn on the display. All right, so Tyler Nish is about to torture us with this. So
I can. He's only typing, but I could hear his shit-eating grin.
All right, let's go. You're the Chaos Angel for friends. Love you too, Ty. Love you too. All right, let's go.
I'm transgender. I'm a woman. I identify as sometimes identifying as a woman for purposes of basketball, professional basketball. So I'll be declaring for the WNBA draft in 2027 as well.
Oh, shit. I heard about that. Because
I was about to say, I think I saw that pop on my fucking timeline.
I heard about that. Oh, I can't wait to see the chaos from this bullshit. Oh shit. Okay. Let's go. I think I know. I think I know where this is going to.
Debate is back in full swing, and it's taking an interesting turn as former NBA players are coming forward to declare themselves WNBA prospects. They're raising their hands, saying, "I'm a woman. Let me play with the ladies. Let's talk about it." Yeah, you better.
Hey, with that happening, more people are gonna watch the WNBA now because now we can see motherfuckers dunking.
I was about to say we're gonna see bitches fly.
I'm saying.
Yeah, you better. Guys, before we get into today's video, please like and subscribe. I just had a baby, right? But I have to be back to make this video.
Wait, she just had a baby? Holy fucking shit. Congratulations on her. And sorry for the pause face, but congratulations on her. Damn, she got that snapback. I don't see no baby fat on her. God damn.
React to
Not
this.
At all, always happy to see a new mom.
Damn.
NBA player Inez Cantor Freedom coming forward and saying, "I'd like to be a WNBA prospect. The guidelines would allow me to do so because I can self-identify as a woman. Put me out on the court." Let's watch his announcement video.
After careful consideration and reviewing the current eligibility guidelines, I am officially declaring myself a WNBA prospect.
Look at him. Listen to the voice. Come on now, okay? If he goes out on that court and even bumps one of these women, she's getting knocked.
Bro, I didn't see her like when she was pregnant. This is my first, like I haven't seen her in a long time, Ty. That's why when she said, "Yeah, I just had a baby," I'm like, wait, what? Why would the men work for less money? Just to prove a point. Because everybody, we're now at the point to where now it's socially okay to announce that you're tired of this bullshit. And so they're saying, you know what, fuck it, let's go ahead and prove a point and, you know, you start fucking with these people. Like, actually start holding them accountable or holding them to the words. Yeah, she showed her belly and it was big. Dude, I can't wait to see this shit show. I'm saying.
Sometimes it's not about the money. It's about sending a message.
Exactly. I was questioning if she was carrying a quad in there. God damn, I need to go find that picture. God damn. Hey, the WBNA just announced that they're meeting next week to discuss about what they will define being a woman is. Oh Lord, I can't wait to see that. So, what is a woman? A woman is
in the next week. I mean that so seriously. And this is literally what people are advocating for. That biological men who self-identify as women just be allowed to compete against these girls. And we all know how it's going to go. We have to be, I don't even know, looking into a different world to think that the women are going to be able to compete against men like this. The WNBA would be gone in 0.2 seconds if things like this are allowed. It'd be overtaken by biological men. But hey, I guess it's transphobic to say that.
Yeah.
If simply declare.
Just like Idiocracy, Joanna Man was a prophecy or a documentary. Just like Idiocracy, I can't believe that I'm saying that now about Joanna Man. A movie that
Listen,
was
Ed.
made when I was a kid, bro. When I was a child. Like, bro, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I am 30 years old on the dot.
Ooh, yeah, I only got you beat by 5 years. So, yeah, you was probably a baby though when Joanna Man came out, because I know I was able to walk and talk when that movie first popped out. So you was probably a kid yourself, because I was able to I remember that movie so much. So I think I was a little older. I probably was like maybe. Let's see. Let me look that up. As I'm looking for this, let me let this play.
Knowing who you are is all that's required, that I meet every single requirement necessary to compete in the WNBA. My team and I have carefully examined the WNBA's eligibility criteria and governing framework surrounding self-identification and inclusion. Based on the current guidelines, I can and am officially declaring my eligibility for the upcoming WNBA draft in May 2027. I am definitely not here to mock, make fun of, or...
It came out in 2002. So I was like 9 years old when this movie came out. So fuck this movie. Just like Idiocracy, Joanna Man was a fucking prophecy.
Disrespect any community or personal choices. I am simply asking that the current rules be applied equally to everyone. The rules that represent the very values
All right, Lucky
many
Batch.
WNBA players and
See you
coaches
later, homie.
have
Thank you for coming
publicly
through, bro.
advocated for. My team and I are prepared to ensure these guidelines are applied equally, consistently, and without exception. And I look forward to the WNBA honoring its stated principles. See you at training camp.
Not the stay tuned. Stay tuned. I like that he says he's not trying to mock or call out any particular community or alienate anybody. If you are an adult and you want to identify as trans and go through the transition and switch your pronouns and do all this stuff, you can do that within your personal life. But we do have to maintain the things that keep our society going and that protect the rights, the freedoms, the lives of both men and women under these circumstances. And one of those things that needs to be protected is women's sports. It won't be protected if Inez Cantor Freedom can declare himself a woman and then go out in the court. You thought that Caitlin Clark was getting her ass beat? These women would be getting their ass beat, and it would be by accident, not on purpose like the women are doing right now in the WNBA. This is...
Ooh, imagine getting dunked on and you have an actual male's genitalia in your face too, the women.
I was about to say, you go to block a dunk and then you just got some balls sliding across the forehead.
You know what? I'm ready to watch the WNBA. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I'm sorry, but what did he fucking say?
Be able to compete against men like this. The WNBA would be gone in 0.2 seconds if things like this are allowed. It'd be overtaken by biological men. But hey, I guess it's transphobic to say that.
If simply declaring who you are is all that's required, then I meet every single requirement necessary to compete in the WNBA. My team and I have carefully examined the WNBA's eligibility criteria and governing framework surrounding self-identification and inclusion. Based on the current guidelines, I can and am officially declaring my eligibility for the upcoming WNBA draft in May 2027. I am definitely not here to mock, make fun of, or disrespect any community or personal choices. I am simply asking that the current rules be applied equally to everyone. The rules that represent the very values many WNBA players and coaches have publicly advocated for. My team and I are prepared to ensure these guidelines are applied equally, consistently, and without exception. And I look forward to the WNBA honoring its stated principles.
Basically, I'm holding their feet to me and my team read the rules, and we about to fuck shit up by holding their asses accountable and see how real they are about do they truly mean what the fuck they're saying.
Literally, just real shit, just put your money where your mouth is in regards to the rules. That's all he's doing.
Exactly.
Or should I say that's all she's doing now?
Yeah, that's all she's doing. Yep. We have to respect the pronouns. You absolutely right, Baron. You're absolutely right.
I will say, he said he's not doing it to mock any community, be disrespectful, and all that jazz. If this fucking monster of a man goes and starts dunking on people, that is disrespectful as fuck. I don't care.
Bro, look how tall that dude is. That dude, he is putting his balls in one of them bitches' faces. I promise you, he is. Like, it's
gonna be by accident.
The first thing
It's
these niggas the first thing these dudes are gonna fucking do is dunk on motherfuckers. How many times have you heard on the when it comes to the complaints of the WNBA is they need to lower the goal so we can see dunks. So we can start seeing this and that. They're not gonna lower the goal. So these dudes are just gonna fucking dunk on him. That's gonna be the first thing they do. They're gonna get the ball and just dunk. That's it.
And you know what? If they do lower it, let's say they do so they could get some dunks, right?
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker will be able to just reach over and just drop it in the net.
True.
He won't even have to jump. He'll just be like, flop.
Flop. Flop. So, this is going to be super interesting. Cinerette, this mofo knows what he's doing. Exactly. Proving a point. That's how the BS all of this. Yep, he's a bitch who's sad he couldn't make his lady happy. Oh, wait, Ty, wait, what? Hold on, wait a minute.
Hold up. we got what now?
Happened? Talk about getting slapped with meat. Shit, bitch, take me out to dinner first. Ty's popping off. Okay, and then Lucian Wolf. In my judo dojo, we have a female to male and while he's allowed to train with the guys, as are the rest of the women, he's not allowed to participate for the men's team. But then my dojo is more based when it comes to a lot of things. Yeah, I mean, you can train with a partner and stuff like that. And often it's often that you do, because women need to know the difference between how strong a man is versus them. You know what I'm saying? So it's preferred that they do train with men to know, like, baby girl, if a man attacks you, you know, we're being easy on you, but if a man really wants it, he's going for it. So you need to, and there's been times when I've been training and teaching females karate and stuff like that, and teaching them like how to get out of a chokehold and stuff like that. The only thing I wouldn't let them like fully hit me on was my nuts. That was the and my neck, on my neck. That was the only two things, but I let them stump the shit out of my foot, elbow me in my ribs, and then lightly tap my nuts, and then lightly strike my neck. But that's pretty much how I do it. But like the stump and then the elbow to the ribs, everywhere else hit me, because if a man really wants to do something, unless you got that thing on you, unless you got that thing in 9mm or in God's caliber 45, you ain't slowing down a man.
Nah. And even then, you know, some of them, if they're hopped up on like drugs or some shit, you're gonna need a little bit more than just a 9mm.
You're gonna need some slugs at that point, or hopefully like you've got a taser or some mace. Because if their adrenaline is up, you're gonna have to basically empty a clip. It's called a magazine. You're gonna need to empty a magazine into that dude. The man here who is claiming to be trans said he couldn't satisfy his lady, so he is trying to steal the glory by borderline destroying the women's court. God damn, Ty.
See you at training camp.
Not the stay tuned. Stay tuned. I like that he says he's not trying to mock or call out any particular community or alienate anybody. If you are an adult and you want to identify as trans and go through the transition and switch your pronouns and do all this stuff, you can do that within your personal life. But we do have to maintain the things that keep our society going and that protect the rights, the freedoms, the lives of both men and women under these circumstances. And one of those things that needs to be protected is women's sports. It won't be protected if Inez Cantor Freedom can declare himself a woman and then go out in the court. You thought that Caitlin Clark was getting her ass beat? These women would be getting their ass beat, and it would be by accident, not on purpose like the women are doing right now in the WNBA. This is insane, but it is the natural conclusion of what a lot of people in the WNBA and out in the world are advocating for. They're advocating that biological men with their distinct biological advantages be able to compete against women. And
As long as they put on a wig and claim that they're trans, yes.
Yeah.
It will take
Like
it.
you said, it's a natural conclusion.
But hell, we might get to a point to where they don't even have to put on dresses or wigs no more. They just say I'm trans and show up as they are. Because
I mean, I've seen some of the videos. Some don't. Some already don't do that.
exactly. Like me, I emphasize this: if you're actually trying, because there's a difference between gender dysphoria and unagonophiliacs. Gender dysphoria, your mind is in real life at war with your body. Your mind is saying, I'm supposed to be a girl. Why do I see a male genitalia? Or for a woman, I'm supposed to be a guy. Why I see a female genitalia? They are actually at war with themselves. Meanwhile, the unagonophiliac gets off to the idea of being a woman, being a man, having somebody sees them like this, or the act of sex, being this, I guess if it's a male to a female, being I guess the bottom or whatever. I'm trying to be as nice as possible when it comes to this bullshit,
Yeah.
but it's the idea. It's like when a person that's gender dysphoric puts on females' clothes, it actually calms them down because that's something closer to what their mind is screaming that they're not. It doesn't turn them on or anything like that. It's like the eye of the storm. There's still destruction going on, but right now it's in a calm state. Versus an unagonophiliac, when they put on females' clothes and stuff like that, they actually are aroused and their male genitalia is standing at attention. That's the difference between the two. One is an actual kink or a fetish, while one is actually something going on mentally.
And I sympathize for the ones that are, genuinely, feeling that way. The ones that have the dysphoria and whatnot. Because, you know, without getting into too much detail, I have some mental health issues. So I tangentially understand what it's like to have your mind be in a frenzy over some shit. So I'm not gonna say it's the same, but I kind of
You can
almost get it.
sympathize.
I can sympathize. Yeah, I won't know what you're going through, but I understand that it's not a fun time.
Exactly, and that's how I can sympathize with it too. Because, well, not sympathize. I guess mine would be more for empathize. I can empathize with them because it's like, it sucks, but it's I don't truly know what's going on because I don't. Well, nah, I'm just crazy and retarded. Bad Derp is this is going to be a game worth watching. Oh yes, it will. Yes, it will. Tell this, the man here who's claiming to be. Oh wait, I already read that. There's no other. Oh no, I already read that. Lucian Wolf. Yeah, we also do self-defense stuff, and the ladies there can do very little against me. And we're talking about some of them that have black belts while I'm working on my green belt. Yes, if a man really wanted to, especially what Baron said, especially if he's hyped up on some type of drugs or anything like that, there's very little a woman can do to stop that dude unless she got a firearm on her, and which is why Gravy, me, advocates women. Please, please, please get you a firearm. Don't just get there and put it on the counter and it sit there and look pretty. Get it, go to the range, learn how to use your firearm, learn how to field strip it and clean it and all that stuff, and get good. Because I'd rather a woman have a firearm and never need it versus needing it and don't have it. Because when shit goes down, when shit goes down and seconds matter, cops are minutes away. And that's if you can get to a phone, and that's if you can get in contact with them. That's if you can get in contact with them. So I'd rather, ladies, get your firearm, please. Despite how you feel, please, please, please consider getting a firearm, or go to the range. And there's a lot of ranges now that'll let you rent out a firearm and use it. Do that, and then go from there.
I will always advocate for someone carrying for self-defense purposes, whether it be at home or if your state allows concealed carry. Because you never know who's going to pop off, who's going to be a problem, who's going to threaten your life. And like Spider said, cops could be minutes away. Shit can happen in 30 seconds.
Yep. Yep. Because a lot of people don't realize cops are reactionary. They're not proactively. I mean, yes, they try to be as proactive as possible, but if something goes down and they're not near it, how can they know? How can they know what's going on? You know, it's not like a video game where you slap somebody and you automatically get 1 star. You know, it's like, nah, I can do whatever the hell I want until either you report it or somebody else report it. You know?
Yep.
So, women, please, please, please. If anything, if you don't take nothing from this show, please go get your firearm.
All the way to the, upper echelon of sports competition. And guess what? The women are not going to win. They are not going to win this battle whatsoever. I guess some of them will convince themselves that they are. Here's WNBA star Gabby Williams, who says it's okay, allow trans athletes to compete in the WNBA. Now, this comes on the heels of Sophie Cunningham of the Indiana Fever saying it's common sense. Men.
Hang on. We sure she ain't trans herself? That's a strong.
I was about to say, that's a strong ass jawline.
That's a strong ass jawline. God damn. Hell, she making whoop my ass. God damn. But the feds say I can't. Fuck the police. Fuck the feds.
Now, this comes on the heels of Sophie Cunningham of the Indiana Fever saying it's common sense. Men need to be separate. She got a lot of hate for that. She's called transphobic. Her name is being, dragged through the dirt for saying that. It is common sense, I fear. Here's Gabby Williams saying, I guess it's not.
I think it's trans rights right now is our new battle. That's what I think that I was saying, that like the battles have changed. Oh, yes. Like our intentions been the same, but now the environment has changed. We see trans people's rights being, stripped away from them. There's a lot of discourse around trans athletes and what they can compete in. I would welcome a trans athlete on my team or against my team anytime. I don't think it's a problem in the world. It's just another way to kind of attack trans people. We've seen players like Lasia Clarendon, who
the same women that advocate for women's spaces, men out of women's spaces, are the same women advocating for men to be in their spaces.
They're literally advocating for their own destruction.
Women. But Lucian Wolf, that's an issue here. You're not allowed to carry a firearm openly without special exemptions, which is why knife crimes are so high. Yeah, it's crazy how criminals, even though in your country knives are illegal, especially the type of knives that they be having, and it's funny how they still have knives over there. It's almost like banning knives doesn't work. No, you wouldn't.
Are gonna do what criminals do.
Exactly.
If criminals obeyed the law, they wouldn't be criminals. So any law that says you can't have X or Y or Z, they're gonna be like, oh, fuck that.
Exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth. By definition, a criminal is somebody who breaks the law. So a law is not gonna. You can't write a law that says ban knives and then all of a sudden knives just disappear. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. And even then, even if you was to ban knives, there's screwdrivers, there's hammers, there's glass, there's many other ways people can makeshift something to slice somebody's neck open. So what?
Listen, if I, oh, no, you go.
No, I'm saying unless it goes, you're just gonna ban everything until now we're gonna have common sense hands rights.
Listen, if I'm determined enough, I can kill you with a sock.
I'm saying. Okay, telling this, you don't want a trans woman against you, especially one who's 7 feet tall. I'm gonna kick her in the dick. I thought open carry was standard. Hidden carry requires licensing. In some states, yes. In some states, no. Most states before, I want to say like maybe 5 to 6 years ago, no, open carry wasn't a thing. It was only concealed carry. Now that more states are enacting constitutional rights, now open carrying is a thing, and depending on your state, it requires a license or not. But now most states allow you to open carry and concealed carry without a license because it's constitutional. I could kill. Go ahead.
I was gonna say in my state, without saying where I'm from,
Yeah.
concealed carry was actually always a thing, but up until maybe 3, 4-ish years ago, they lessened the restriction because it was always a thing, but there were so many hoops you had to go through and so many subjective decisions that the permit issuers would do. It was basically banned in everything but law. But they actually recently loosened it, so now you're actually seeing more and more people conceal carry, and you know it's nice knowing that if shit goes south, you have a means of covering your own ass.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like I mentioned in the last stream, me being able to carry was saved me from being carjacked. And that's when I strongly became a two-way advocate, because it's like, oh shit, if I didn't have my firearm, you go, don't get me wrong, I got hands, but there's a chance I could have lost that fight, and then my Camaro was being drove off, and now I got my ass whooped and my car stolen. Thank God the mere presence of the firearm was able to deter this dude, and he ran off. And my safety was up because I was squeezing the smoke. No, I was squeezing the trigger. Like, it was God that day. It was God, because me, when it comes to my firearms, I often try to get firearms that don't have safety because I'm the fucking safety. Or the safety is the trigger safety. Like, you have to hit a switch on the trigger and depress that switch to actually get the trigger to move. The next firearm I'm gonna get is a switch on the back of it. Not the switches that be coming on the Glock check. No, not those type of switches. But it's a two-step safety thing. It's a little trigger on the back of the firearm and a trigger on the actual trigger of the firearm. You have to depress both of them in order for the firearm to fire. So that's something I want to get. The one I have now, it has a mechanical one that you toggle up and down. I've never toggled that thing up, so I don't know how it was up that day, but thank God for both our sakes, because I was squeezing that trigger. My rule is, if I have to pull that thing out on you, you get 3. You get 3. And I had that thing dead center of his chest, so shoot me to the left, shoot me to the right. He was going to have 3 holes in him. So, yeah.
I've been around guns all my life. My dad taught me how to shoot since I was about 7 or 8 years old. And one thing one rule he always told me is that 1, a firearm is a tool. It's not a toy. And 2, it is a life-saving tool. A life-taking tool, but never brandish or pull unless you intend to kill what you're pointing at. And you best be damn sure you are determined to do so to save your own life or the life of someone else.
Yep. Because, like I said, once you pull that shit, sometimes it don't scare off people, and sometimes it makes them pull their stuff. So when you brandish it, you best be ready to, actually use it. Bad Dirt, I could kill people with a teacup. Reddit taught me that.
That's easy work.
Lucian, I'm not in the UK, so I can carry a knife without reason up to 4.7 inches. Damn, that's a blade. Open carry has always been a thing in my state, but recently banned revolver. Why the fuck would they ban revolvers?
They banned 6-shooters?
Yeah, you think that would be perfect because, even with California, they restricted the magazine to 10 shots. So you think a revolver would be perfect. That's whoever did that was retarded. I mean, most of these gun laws are retarded, but I mean, hey, in my case, I've never been around guns. While I personally don't have one, I do plan on getting one, and thankfully, Wisconsin has a fair bit of firing ranges. Hell yeah, go get you one and go crazy at the range. Go crazy.
Having owned one.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Just going off for Thailand. Having owned one, the best home defense handgun that I can possibly recommend is a Beretta M92 FS. It is
Ooh.
simultaneously the safest as well as the easiest firearm to use because it's chambered in 9mm. It has
Yep.
a 15-round magazine, so if, in the case of Wisconsin, if they don't have magazine bans, you're golden. And it has a rotating safety to where when you engage the safety, the firing pin is actually two pieces and it rotates half of the firing pin away from the rest. So even if you drop it, even if the hammer's cocked back and slams, it's not actually hitting the pin. It is
Nice.
the absolute safest handgun on the market, guaranteed.
Nice. And the one I recommend
Not sponsored.
Yeah, not sponsored, by the way. And the one I would recommend is Canic. It's not as safe as that one, but it's pretty smooth. It's buttery smooth. It comes with an extended mag from the factory, not from a
Stendo.
third party. Yep, extendo. So it's 18 standard, but because it has an extended clip, I can actually have 20. So I can have 20 plus one chambered. 9mm. The kick is virtually gone. Like that thing fires buttery smooth. And it's highly customizable. I got the TP. Let me. Hang on.
He pulling out that thing on us.
No. You guys are cool. I would never have to pull that thing out on you. So I got the. Let's see, the TP9 SFX. So basically, without the iron sight, and they have a competition one, which is more smooth because okay, I think I got a ghost in my house. The competition one is it's even more smoother than the one I got. But yeah, that's also one I would recommend too. It's reasonably priced. I wouldn't say it's cheap. It's reasonable, but it comes with, like I said, both magazines is extended. You get 20 instead of 18 rounds. You can get the option of having one with a red dot already attached to it, and it's already come ready where you can put a red dot on it, or and a flashlight, or you can get one with a barrel to where you can put a suppressor if suppressors are allowed in your state. And really, suppressors. Let me break that myth now. Suppressors are not silencers. Silencers doesn't actually work like that in the movies. The ones that does work like that in the movies is subsonic. You need both ammunition and a subsonic suppressor in order to make it fire somewhat similar to how the movies do. Where the movies are whisper quiet, no, you're still gonna hear it, but it's not gonna kill your eardrums. You're still gonna hear it, but it's not gonna kill your eardrums. But yeah, it only suppresses the sound. So let's say, God forbid, somebody breaks in your house and you have a suppressor on your firearm, you can shoot it without having to have headphones on. That's the only thing. It's still loud as fuck. It's still gonna wake up your neighbors, and that's a good thing because when you can't call 911, your neighbors can. So that's why I would recommend, if your state also is if it's legal in your state, to also get a suppressor on your firearm. But
I saw on Twitter that might that has a very real possibility of being a constitutional thing too now, since the I think it was the National Firearms Gun Rights Association or whatever the hell they're called.
yeah,
They were posting on the timeline that apparently some of the restrictions are non-constitutional ever since they removed the tax stamp requirement for some of that shit.
So yeah,
So that might be nationwide soon.
fuck yeah, we need that shit. And what's up, Tomahawk? And it's a good thing for limiting concussive forces. Yes. Lucian is meant so that the first shot is harder to locate sound-wise. Oh, interesting. That's a good bit of lore. And then, okay, so I'm gonna call it that in the hopium category. Actually, gun rights has been actually winning on a lot of fronts. So, I mean, I get what you're saying, though. Just put in the hopium, but no, a lot of gun rights stuff has been winning. And California has been doing their bullshit, and Congress has been pushing back on their asses and all that shit. So, You know.
Actually, as a matter of fact, because I follow the guns rights stuff a little bit more closely than most, but not say as much as like Donut Operator or something.
Mm-hmm.
In the state of New Jersey, they actually had a federal court rule that the 10 round magazine limitation was unconstitutional. Now, I heard that
Nice.
they put a stay on the order, which means it's going to go to the Supreme Court. But
Mm-hmm.
the likelihood of the Supreme Court going against a federal court for that kind of thing, very unlikely. And
Mm-hmm.
after the Supreme Court rules on that, that'll basically make it national.
Bet. So see, there's hope, man. There's hope, Tomahawk. So yeah, all those people. Wait, would that work for AR or rifles as well? Because you know
Uh,
they're trying to limit to the AR or the standard magazine for rifles.
they kept it broad, so it was just magazine over 10. The magazine
Bet.
over 10 ban they labeled unconstitutional. They in that same ruling, it was also for the assault style rifles, which are
Mhm.
your, you know, big scary tactical AR-15s. That
But
was
it's
also ruled unconstitutional.
just
So the thing with the AR-15s, at least in the state of New Jersey, they banned having too many assault style attachments or characteristics,
mm-hmm.
which is why, for some reason, Colt brand AR-15s are banned in the state of New Jersey, but Smith and Wesson is fine.
Yeah,
I think it's retarded, but
it's super
either
retarded.
way, they ruled that as unconstitutional. Now, of course, because that was part of the magazine ban ruling, the stay is for that as well. Like I said, that'll after, I don't know, about a month or so, go to the Supreme Court. They'll either grant the stay and overturn the federal ruling saying that it was unconstitutional, or more likely, they'll dismiss the stay, the federal ruling will stick, and it'll, because it's at the Supreme Court level, it'll basically be national.
Nice. Let's hope we get a W on that one because it's retarded. Like criminals are already bound by the rules. I shouldn't have to worry about do this gun has 10 rounds, do this and this and no. If somebody kicks in my fucking door, the only thing I need to worry about is to make sure that my rounds don't go into my neighbor's building. That my rounds only goes into this piece of shit that's in my fucking house. I shouldn't have to worry about the magazine. The magazine being separated because in some states the magazine has to be separated from the gun and in a fucking locker and stuff like that. So I gotta go all the way to the left side of my room, get my firearm, go all the way to the right side of my room, get the damn magazine, put it, put the magazine in the gun, rack one. And a lot of people don't know, and we might actually look into that after this. Ty sent us 2 videos, but we were probably gonna look at watch a video on that too to show people the difference between one having a gun already ready and chambered, because that's the debate too. People appendix carry it and have one and have one chambered, versus having to rack one. But Spydr, that makes you hateful towards the super nice intruder. You're goddamn right. He can be an intruder.
The intruder from Adam. Fuck him.
I'm about to intrude these nuts in his goddamn mouth. How about that?
Stepped into that forefront and have been brave enough and courageous enough to kind of step up. So I guess that's the next battle that we have to fight as athletes.
If this is the battle that you're choosing, I don't think you're going to be an athlete for much longer. These teams are going to be done again in the snap of a finger, with men being
goddamn right, Tomahawk. Goddamn right.
I did look into the eligibility guidelines that Inez Cantor Freedom was talking about.
Here, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, but I can see it here.
Safeguard his ability to be a WNBA prospect. Now, this is from the Washington Times. It says the WNBA's collective bargaining agreement does not contain a self-identification standard. That the 409-page agreement states only that, quote, only players who are women are eligible to play in the WNBA. It does not define a woman or address gender identity anywhere in the document. So you kind of are leaving it as an open season for men to declare themselves a woman and to compete against these biological women. And we have to just accept that there are differences. Or we're just going to watch those differences play out with little schemes like this. And you know what? I don't know whether or not I want this to be fulfilled and I want him to go on to compete against these women. It would be something to watch. It would be something to see. But can we just for a moment accept the reality of things and move on as a society from this argument? Because we all know what the reality is, I think, deep down. You have to be just closing your eyes, covering your ears to not know that biological men shouldn't be competing against women. Now, Inez Cantor Freedom is not the only former WNBA player coming forward to say, I'm going to join the WNBA draft. Okay, here's Royce White.
Oh, earlier this week, I made the announcement. I'm transgender. I'm a woman. I identify as sometimes identifying as a woman for purpose.
I like how he did that. I identify as sometimes identifying as a woman. I like how he did that.
Purposes of basketball, professional basketball. So I'll be declaring for the WNBA draft in 2027 as well. I mean, I think I'd be unstoppable.
What you mean, Ty? That's a beautiful woman there with that beautiful deep voice. You mean to say women can't have deep voices, Ty? Come on, what are you, homophobic? What are you, transphobic? Actually, don't answer that question, Ty. Don't answer that question. Don't you fucking answer that question, Ty. I forgot who I was.
You already know the answer.
I forgot who I was asking. Don't you fucking answer that question, Ty. Jesus Christ.
But I'm a team first.
God damn it, Ty.
I'm a pass first kind of player. I do the little things. I led my team in all 5 major stat categories at Iowa State University. So I do a little bit of everything. I'll do whatever the coach needs me to do. I'll do whatever the girls need me to do. I think the WNBA could come out and make a definitive statement about guys with a pair of balls playing in the Women's Association. But hey, that'd be probably too much.
I know.
I love the way he put that. Guys with a pair of balls.
You know what I'm saying? And then with Ty, I know that's why I immediately backtracked because I forgot who the fuck I was asking.
And it really is, Center. It really is like that South Park episode to a fucking T.
Bro, when cartoons and movies are literally predicting the future, I think we're living in a simulation, bro.
Honestly, at this point, I think I agree.
Too many shit is lining up, bro. It's too much shit that's coincidentally happening. I think we're living in a simulation, and the simulation is breaking because it's like, yeah, bro, what the fuck? I always never forget that. Yep.
The way I personally see it, it's like the millions of monkeys with a typewriter shit. Eventually, they're going to be writing the future. And like I said, it's just millions of monkeys on a typewriter. So it's going to be some fuck shit.
Mm-hmm. If an intruder breaks into my house, they better make sure that I don't find them attractive. Otherwise, I'll show them one of my exes called me bitch breaker.
Break out that be huge.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I always say, because everybody don't know, I have a shower gun. So, because you ain't gonna catch me slipping. And I said, look, the last thing, if I'm in the shower and somebody breaks into my house, the last thing they gonna see is dick and balls dangling in their face. And they better hope that I'm already in the shower. Because if they break into my apartment before I got to the shower, now you got dick and balls and swamp ass in your face. And I'm just gonna be, the cops gonna come in, Mr. Bro, what's going on? Mr. Bro, what the fuck? This is the last thing he's saying. It's just dick and balls, just dangling. I want that to be the last.
The penetrator, man, the penetrator.
The BBC. But oh god. But oh yeah. Funny thing is, I forgot where it happened, but somebody had broke into a woman's house, and somehow, she got one over on him, and she made him a sex slave for years. So a dude
remember that.
I'm like, holy fucking shit. Like, how the... Oh. And as the people kind of ask the question, you just have to ask again. I know, I'm going to hold the L on that tomahawk. Not the one gay dude. The one gay dude that doesn't give a fuck. Okay. The one gay dude in my chat that don't give a fuck. And Idiocracy was a documentary. Changed my mind. I'm not changing your mind. It was in fact a documentary. Talonish, fuck yeah, I'm a hoe and you know it. You're not a hoe. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. Again, it was South Park all over again. Yep. Wrong bitch to be asking Spydr. Trying to get.
I mean, he's got a point.
Lucian Wolf, BBC, big, beautiful caliber, right? Yeah, that. Yes, definitely
We'll call
big
it that.
and beautiful, and it's a nice caliber.
Like, right. So, and I don't want to be discriminated against. No, I want fair treatment. I'm a black, I'm a young black, hopefully United States senator that would like a fair chance to participate as a sometimes identifying as a transgender woman athlete.
Let him on the court.
You say
Let him
senator?
on the court. See what happens.
He said senator, so this is definitely. Hey, look, he got my vote. He got my
Right?
vote.
Shit, fuck it, why not?
Why not?
He did say he would be unstoppable. He would literally be unstoppable.
I mean, this dude look big as hell. What woman is blocking him? What woman? Wait, where were we? 820.
Yeah.
Let's see. It sure ain't her. Even though with
Hell
this strong, even though with this strong ass jaw, baby girl. I'm sorry, you ripped. Yeah, you got that strong ass jaw. We can call you the Crimson Chin. You ain't stopping that. You is not stopping that. That's gonna straight bogart your shit.
Listen, I will be 100%. She could probably beat my ass since I'm out of shape. Ain't no way she's taking on him.
No way in God's green earth she's taking on him. You would need a Wonder Woman to. You need Wonder Woman to tackle him. I'm saying, Dunny, I have fought someone buck ass naked before. Imagine getting your ass beat by a pretty faced black man in a third leg and a pair of golf balls.
Oh God.
Bro, if that shit ever happens to me, I am not stepping outside ever again. If I get my ass beat by a naked dude with a pretty face, I'm calling that nigga Pretty Ricky. God damn. Let this future WNBA MVP. I'm saying, and Bat Derp. Nobody believes Idiocracy wasn't a prophet. I'm saying, oh God, that chatter has murdered both streamers. Bro.
Listen, some people have the gift of poetry, and I'll leave it at that.
I'm fucking saying, bro.
And played for the WNBA, they'd probably be a whole lot nicer to each other than these women are to each other. Have you seen how they're treating each other? Have you seen how Caitlin Clark is being treated? Maybe they.
Whoa! That woman just tried to stump her. This one right here tried to stump her.
For the WNBA, they'd probably be a whole lot nicer to each other than these women are to each other. Have you seen how they're treating each other? Have you seen how Caitlin Clark is being treated? Maybe they need some male energy out on that court to just regulate whatever is happening out there right now. But that's a whole nother video for a whole different day. Now, Royce White also posted this. I haven't even been publicly trans for 72 hours and I'm already getting so much hate. I just want to hoop with my girls in my feminine era. Why can't y'all be happy for me? An era.
And then this nigga gonna put the fucking nails too. I'm done. I am fucking done. I'm about to follow this guy. I'm about to go on Twitter and follow this guy. This is I'm done.
Royce
Why
White,
can't y'all be happy for me?
That's funny.
Between hockey and basketball.
Yoink. Just let him hoop with his ladies. Let him hoop with his girls.
With the girlies.
Guys, how many more times does this need to happen? I can think of several sports where we've already seen a man come forward and, pun intended, dunk on women whilst identifying as one. We've seen it in volleyball, we've seen it in swimming, surfing.
And that actually have that right there.
Identifying as one. We've seen it in volleyball,
that actually broke her face. Her skull was fractured. So just by getting hit with that shouldn't do that. That shouldn't do that. But a man spiking the ball, and look how far that rebound is. Her face literally bounced it back over on the other side.
Dunk on women whilst identifying as one. We've seen it in volleyball, we've seen it in swimming, surfing, soccer already, skating, you name it. We've seen this come to fruition time and time again.
And mind you, all these dudes were average in the sports that they was doing. The moment they transitioned and went to females categories, they were number one. Especially, darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
There we are.
Especially this motherfucker right here. This motherfucker was below average. Went to the females swim team, became top one. Became top one. This motherfucker was below average. Let's see.
It's just disrespectful.
I'm saying, Tyler Nish, I'm just here with curse info, making both streamers regret asking my opinions. I don't regret it, but goddamn you, Tyler Nish. Goddamn you.
Listen, you may catch me off guard now and again, but it's gonna take a lot to get me to regret asking.
I survived Kirsha and Pippa. Tyler Nish, you merely... oh, damn. You merely adopted the darkness. I was born into it, molded by it. She got fucked up in a volleyball last. We forgot the MMA fighter who permanent fucked up. Oh, yeah. Brody was beating the fuck out them damn women. He was treating them women like men. I remember seeing those fights. I felt so bad for those girls. But hey, that's what they asked for. Fair, I'm only a shell of my Oshi Kirsche. I'm trying to be that. I'm trying to be that Fox woman's husband. Kirsche,
that's what I'm saying.
Kirsche, try you out some of this chocolate. Come on. Go ahead, Barry.
Listen, sometimes you need to have a little Asian persuasion, a little bit of seasoning and spice.
I'm saying. By the way, Barry, I really like the avatar.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Nice. All right, let's do this.
Surfing, soccer already, skating, you name it. We've seen this come to fruition time and time again. Now, people will retort back and say that this is a non-issue, and essentially the argument that they're making is this is not really happening all that often. So that's to acknowledge that this shouldn't be happening. But the issue is just so small that we don't even need to address
True and real, Ty. True and real.
It shouldn't be happening. It shouldn't be happening. And if you do have loopholes in your system right now that would allow Inez Cancer Freedom and Royce White to play against these women, maybe we need to close those loopholes off. Simple as that. And if you get called a transphobe for saying what is true, so be it. Be called a transphobe. And you will watch as women like WNBA player Gabby Williams come forward with their own suicidal empathy and to their own detriment advocate for policy and eligibility guidelines that would mean the end of their career in the WNBA if enough men took advantage of what
it wouldn't be the WNBA no more. It'd just be the NBA with wigs on. That will literally be it. It'll just be NBA with wigs on.
Yep.
Like, ladies, please listen and don't allow this. If anything, ladies. Go ahead.
There was a reason it was split in the first place.
Exactly. It's fucking exactly.
They're advocating for. It's just ridiculous. And sometimes you need to see what a 7-foot-tall man declare himself a woman to understand just how wrong this is. It shouldn't take that. We shouldn't need that. And we certainly shouldn't need it to happen twice in the span of 24 hours for us to understand that this is not the reality that we want. But here we are. Guys, I'd love to hear your thoughts. Those are mine. Drop them in the comments down below. As always, I encourage healthy debate on this channel. If you disagree with anything I said in this video, duke it out, but do so respectfully. And guys, thank you so much for all your wonderful comments and all the love.
I don't disagree. Damn, they don't. Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta
bro.
ask.
Yeah.
Are they going to be drafted to the same team, or are they going to at least try to keep it a little bit fair and have them on opposite teams?
That is a great question.
Because if they get drafted to the same team, it's over.
It's game over. It's game over. All right.
I'll be right back. I got to use the bathroom.
Yeah, I got you. I'm typing up the difference between one in the chamber and one without in the chamber. Let's see who is good. God, what the fuck every party have to do with this? I guess we're gonna watch this. I'm sure Kentucky Ballistics has a bit. Sorry, I'm slow. I'm trying to. Oh God. Trans-related topic, of course, Harry Potter is going to come up. That is funny.
I am
short.
back.
It's short everything but God. Let's see, Kentucky Ballistics.
Oh, Kentucky Ballistics love that beautiful man.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, one. Let's say about. God damn it. Yeah, he is. I love him. He is fucking funny. Okay. Let's just go on his channel. This video is probably gonna be fucking buried, dude. Cause I know I remember him doing something about that. The difference between one in the chamber and Alright, how about this? Sorry, I'm trying to be like Kirsha and learn my keyboard without looking at it. No, I know Colleen and Noir did something on that too. You know, let's go ahead and use Colleen and Noir. Let's go ahead and use Colleen and Noir. Nah, we're gonna look for one that's kind of short. Oh, this is 3 weeks ago. Holy fucking shit.
The smartest concealed carry advice I've heard all week didn't come from an instructor. It didn't come from some tactical guy with a battle belt and a beard. And it damn sure didn't come from a gun channel. It came from an Instagram influencer who, up until about a month ago, I'm pretty sure thought one in a chamber was a cocktail. So he posted this video breaking down why he finally decided to start carrying with a round in the chamber. And somewhere...
Wait, Dunny, you got your UK competition. I'm pretty sure Dildo had fought somebody naked as well.
In the middle of it, he says the exact thing I've been trying to get people to understand for over 10 years. Watch it and then let me get it.
So yesterday I posted in my story that for the first time I carried concealed carry.
God damn, all these niggas with deep ass fucking voices. God damn. They putting me to damn shame. God.
A man can dream.
I'm saying. Let me put chat. Let me put the mic close to my voice so you can hear the deep voice that I can do, that I can try to do. I cannot do that shit.
With one in the chamber. Now, I've carried concealed before, but never one in the chamber. And that makes all the difference. And that was a big step to me. Owning a firearm and carrying it with one in the chamber is a very big responsibility. And don't get it twisted. I'm not some coward that's afraid to fight or believes that because I'm carrying now, I'm tougher than everybody on the street. I carry now because I met somebody who's from the military, and he explained to me a lot of things.
God damn it.
And pretty much convinced me to get one. And to be honest, I hope that I
Chat, who the fuck side you're on? God damn.
Listen, I feel you, Spydr. We brothers.
I love it. I love it.
never have to use it. But it was kind of explained to me like this. It's like being in a car driving and not having your seatbelt. By the time the accident happens, you have no time to click it. And having one round chambered is all, it can mean the difference between life and death. Again, I hope that I never have to use it, but it's definitely better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. It made me also realize that I be in situations where if there's danger, cops ain't gonna get there in time to save me or my family. And again, let me repeat, this is last resort. I never want to be in a position, no matter how bad the bad guy, in a position to take someone away from their family.
Well, Ty, in your situation, I think it'd be hard for you to really, before I sound too much like a dick, Ty, in your relationship, would you be the more masculine role or the more feminine role? Before I sound too much like a dick, that I'm already am. Nah, the guy I fought while I was naked was some dude at a music festival. What? Yeah, I was
Bro
really seeing
swinging and swanging at a music festival.
He was really beating him to a tune, huh? Oh, hard feminine, I already know it. It's gonna be pretty hard to be a feminine with that deep ass voice. So I don't think you have a cancer voice. You have a nice, lovely voice from a brother's perspective. No homo.
Absolutely.
Anybody take me away from mine either. Was I scared to carry chamber? Absolutely, because I conceal carry appendix. And you know what I was pointing to, and I need that. But another thing explained to me is if you have a good firearm, good holster, you should have nothing to worry about. So with that being said, I went forward with it and did it. Respectfully, of course. Sensational.
All right, so a few things jumped out at me right away. The first one is just how he carries himself through the whole thing, because he opens by telling you he's not a coward, he's not afraid to fight, and he's not walking around thinking he suddenly is tougher than everybody on the block now that he's strapped. And that humility is
even with me, I'm more dangerous if I don't have my gun, because I am ready to fight. If I have my gun on me, I'm a pussy, because look, if I have my firearm on me, chat, I'm going to shoot you if you transgress against me. That's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So I'm going to be a pussy and try to avoid confrontation as much as possible. If I get into a situation, hey bro, you got it. Hey bro, you got it. Hey, I'm sorry, my bad. It is what it is. I'm sorry. I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go away. I'm trying to go to my car. I am a pussy if I have my firearm on me, because I am going to shoot you. So to best avoid this situation, I'm going to submit. I'm going to admit that I'm wrong, even though I'm probably 100% right. I'm wrong. My bad. Let me leave. If I don't have my firearm on me, I'm not a pussy. However, I'm not trying to get to a confrontation. I'm still going to try to de-escalate and leave from the situation. But if hands happen to get thrown, just know that flow, that is you.
Yep. Listen, once a firearm gets thrown into a mix, it's a whole new level of responsibility. So I get it. I get it.
Yeah, and like I said, the last thing I don't want to, but if the situation calls for it, I will. It's like what Tupac said, I'm not a killer. Please do not push me. Please, God. Please do not put me in that situation where I have to pick between me or you, because I'm going to choose me.
Literally give me every single excuse not to.
I'm saying. Let's see. Dunny, I would be a sight for sore eyes. By the way, I'm not to get naked to fight the dude at the music festival. I was already naked in my tent doing well. Man was clapping cheeks and then he ended up clapping somebody else's cheeks. God damn. He dominated two people that night.
Like I said, he was swinging and swanging.
Ow! Shenanigans spray for sure. Why else be naked? God would just shoot first and ask questions later. He doesn't care anymore. Oh God. I was
just hugging horizontally.
No, actually, if it's to help continue the human race, Dutch would approve of it. If you just
maybe just not the location.
Telling this, I wouldn't. I would not only that, but the kind of thing sticks with people is some people by default are going to try to avoid it as much as they can. Yes, I'm praying with vigor.
There's definitely some vigor.
Mm-hmm. Ow!
Exactly the headspace you want a person in when they make this decision. No ego, no chest puffing, just a grown-ass man taking it seriously. But the line that made me want to react to this whole video was the seatbelt, because that is the entire argument in one sentence, and I've been saying it in almost those exact words for over 10 years. Nobody drives around with their belt unbuckled, figuring they'll click it real quick the second the car in front of them slams on the brakes, but somehow when it's a gun, we've convinced ourselves we'll have all this time to draw, rack the slide, and get into some perfect stance and handle business like we're in a John Wick movie. Meanwhile, the fight is already on top of you before your brain even catches up. And his point about the cops is the same reality from another angle, because response times in a lot of places are 7, 8, 10 minutes on a good day, while the encounter that decides whether you go home is over in 3 to 5 seconds. So you are your own first responder, whether you ever signed up for the job or not. Now, he also admits he was nervous about carrying appendix with one in the chamber, and I respect that because I know that fear intimately. When I first started carrying, I was that guy, and I gave the gun a whole personality.
When I first started concealed carrying, I didn't carry with the round in the chamber. Instead of treating it like the inanimate object that it was, I decided to personify it and give it free will.
Oh God, the difference between you now versus you then. Oh my God, the audio quality. Oh my fucking God. Oh, memories.
At that point, I believed the gun would just go off whenever it got bored. For all intents and purposes, in my mind, the trigger was a high-powered magnet and would attract any and everything around it to cause it to snag and go off. As far as I was concerned, my gun was a ticking time bomb ready to go off at any given opportunity.
I treated it like it was gonna wake up one morning and decide
it was a SIG P320. It might have just done that.
True and real. True and fucking real.
Bored and start going off in my waistband like it had a vendetta against me. And the truth is, a modern striker fire gun sitting in a good holster that covers the trigger guard is about as likely to fire on its own as your toaster is to fly across the kitchen. But that fear feels real when you're new. So let me actually walk through why one in the chamber matters, starting with the simplest reason. It's just faster.
So I'm gonna start with an empty gun, meaning no round in the chamber. I'm gonna time how fast that is, and then I'm gonna do it again with the round in the chamber, and you'll see the difference in speed. 2.43. All right, now there's a round in the chamber. 1.86. When you're talking about fractions of a second can determine whether or not you live or you die, I'm gonna take those fractions of a second. That's a big difference.
But this is somebody who does it regularly. Chat, remember, most situations, it's a normal homie, somebody who doesn't really train with their firearm that has to do this. He is somebody who's used to doing it, so he can do it quite fast and, can still handle a situation. Most of you, okay, before I put that stipulation, chat, let me know how many people use the firearm or handle the firearm, or how many of you practice with a firearm regularly.
I'm a little out of practice, but I've used them since I was a kid.
So the difference between you and me having one rack versus not wouldn't be too much. But I'm trying to get the average person. I think Ty will probably be the only one so far. I'm trying to see who else. Seeing she's been around firearms, so she'll be good. But the average person, I've seen a video where somebody was robbing a grocery store, and the dude had a firearm on him, and the dude that was robbing the store was distracted, and he took the firearm out and he pulled the trigger, realized, oh shit, I don't have one racked. He had to go rack the round and then shoot the dude. From the time he pulled the gun out, initially pulled the trigger, realized he didn't have a bullet, and rack it was 20 seconds. And thank God, in 20 seconds, Buddy didn't turn around.
Not only that, one thing that I don't know if he's going to talk about, but when you're in a situation where those fractions of a second count, you also got to take into account of your body's nervousness. How much are you shaking? How much is your adrenaline spiking? Your anxiety going off? That can absolutely affect how accurately, how cleanly you can take actions like racking a slide, even pulling out the gun.
And that's why it's good to, when you do have a firearm, chat, to practice regularly with your firearm, because when situations like this happens, if you have the muscle memory, your body, depending on your Baron is right, depending on your fight or flight patterns. But however, if you're somebody in a situation, if you have more of a fight than flight reaction, your body is going to do what it's naturally do because the muscle memory you've built in it. Now, aiming is going to be a little something different, but you'll at least be able to pull out your firearm and get on target in a smoothly fashion versus somebody who's in a more flight state and their adrenaline is all over the place. So that's why it's important to practice, because when shit goes down and your brain shuts off and you're going off instant, your body's going to do what it's going to do. You don't have guns, but you plan on getting one. Rozo and DJ would be better options to discuss about guns since they're military. True and real. And hint on who I'm going to be interviewing tomorrow, chat. Hint.
We getting one of the boys on?
You're getting one of the boys. Oh, see, damn, I can't say the other one because it'll spoil it. But let's just say, Barry, you in the safe server. The one that loves to talk shit, I need to go ahead and get him on because he will be a damn good show as well.
Oh, abso-goddamn-lutely.
But yes, we hint on which one of the boys is showing up. Thank you, Ty. I don't have a firearm, but I'm thinking of changing that. I can probably claim tradition to have it both grandfathered and great-grandfathered. We're members of marksman clubs. Lucian Wolf, do it. From somebody in the States, who has firearms and stuff like that, and value them as a great tool, do it. Whatever way that you can do it, legally, of course, do it. You will not regret it. And also, practice with it. Practice. I'm being a hypocrite of myself. I need to take my ass to the range more, but practice.
I'd be a liar if I said I was, current with my practice too, but I will always advocate for owning one, practicing with it, and treating it like the tool that it is.
Because God forbid for anybody in the chat, hell, anybody, period. God forbid a life and death situation pops off, and you are the only one with the gun that can also help. Because there's a situation, and even if it's a situation you feel as though that you can do it, it's better that you do retreat and try to call law enforcement and all that stuff. But let's say you're the only one there, you hear kids, women screaming, and you make a decision like, I'm going to stop this person. You need to be at the best advantage to do so, because most people that goes on these sprees, the recent one was the in and out person. They said the dude was confident when it came to everybody else because everybody else was fleeing from him. The minute bullets whizzed past his head, he turned into a bitch and he, took himself out. That's most of these people that go and do something as horrific as a mass shooting. So God forbid you guys are ever in a situation to where you are the closest thing to stopping a mass shooter.
And at the end of the day, the only guarantee you got is yourself.
True and real. True and real.
For half a second. Doesn't sound like much sitting on your couch, but in a fight decided in a couple of heartbeats, that half a second is the difference between you drawing on him and him already having his gun in your face. And that's me, calm, on the range, nobody trying to kill me. Now add reality. However, when your heart starts racing and you're breathing fast and your hands are not only shaking, but they're sweaty because your adrenaline is dumping because someone is trying to kill you, pulling out your gun and racking that slide becomes a lot harder to do without causing a malfunction, because that's the part people skip. They practice racking the slide in the living room in gym shorts with a cup of coffee and their hands nice and dry, and they get real smooth at it, but the day it actually counts, your hands are probably gonna be shaking. They're probably gonna be slick with sweat. Your fine motor skills will probably be gone. And that is exactly when you short stroke that slide and the loudest sound in the entire world becomes click. Now, the second this video goes up, my comments are gonna be split into two camps. So let me handle both right now. Camp 1 is convinced a chambered round is a death sentence riding around in your pants.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. There's two loudest sounds that you will hear, Chad, when it comes to firearms. Bang and click.
True and goddamn real.
And he's absolutely right. Most firearms, I mean, it's really kind of hard to, unless you got a Glock, it's really kind of hard to practice to the way he's saying, like, have, like, your hands a little moist and stuff like that, because, for those you don't know, firearms and metal and water don't mix properly. So, it's kind of hard to actually run through the course with moist hands and stuff like that, but, what people like to do is, like, do, like, push-ups, or do like some type of form of cardio to get your heart rate going, and then doing the training where you pull your gun from the holster and then rack one and all that stuff. You want to get your adrenaline pumping and put you in that somewhat state of mind, or somewhat get your body and get that blood pumping. One anime for those curious about guns is Black Lagoon. Really good show and shockingly informative about guns. Yes.
Absolutely. I still need to finish that.
That's a W. That's a W, Ty. That's a fucking W. If Kai ever gets back to the States to live, the only thing that worries me is as he is right now, would be his access to guns. Him and guns right now is not a good mix. If he comes, is he a citizen already in America? Because if not, it's gonna be a while before he can get his hands on some guns. So if he's a citizen, then yeah, I'll be quite worried. But if he's not and he has to regain that, then it'll be a while before you can get a hold of some firearms.
Hell, let the anti-gunners tell you you're carrying an unstable death ray in your pants.
And I said it then and I'll say it now. If you have a good holster, i.e. one that completely covers the trigger guard, you have a better chance of winning the lottery than for a gun to just go off on its own while it's in your pants. The trigger guard is covered. Nothing is touching that trigger. And a gun does not fire unless something pulls the trigger. That's
unless it's a SIG P320.
Yep.
That's the
then
whole
they have a point.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Camp 2 is the group that swears up and down they'll have all the time in the world to rack it when the moment comes. I had a guest on CN Live put that fantasy to bed with a story about a trained military guy standing at a gun counter.
And this is a military guy who's obviously had training.
Yeah.
And he could not get the gun out of his holster fast enough before the other sales guy was on top of him.
A trained guy, no adrenaline, no chambering step on top of it, and he still lost. And if you don't believe me, don't take my word for it. Run the test I've been telling people to run for years.
You just can't wrap your head around carrying a loaded firearm in your pants. Do this. Carry the gun for a couple of months without a round in the chamber. And in that time period, count how many times you've unholstered your gun and saw that your trigger had been engaged.
You'll find out real quick that the number is 0. And once you sit with that number, honestly, there's no argument left to make. So let's zoom out, because everything I've said so far stays theory until you hear it from some.
And to prove a further point, I carry appendix with a round in the chamber. And yes, I can confirm the amount of times that my trigger has gone off is 0. I still have my dick, chat.
somebody who actually lived it. A while back, I sat down with a guy named Chris, a custom jeweler who got set up and robbed at a public meetup, outnumbered 3-1. And I want you to hear how he survived, because it lines up with every point in this video. You saw him drawing, and so what do you think made the difference between, because essentially you two are kind of drawing down on each other at the same time. So what was the difference between you getting your gun out faster than he did?
So for one, just like situational awareness, right? But for two, you're never going to beat somebody to a drop if they're already reaching to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was the round in the chamber.
Situational awareness first, then the round in the chamber. And that order matters because he felt the situation was wrong before it ever went bad. And once it did go bad, that round already being there is the only reason he had a chance to do anything at all.
Like, I was so weak but strong at the same. I don't know how to. Like, dude, there's no way. There's no way I would have been able to rack that. My hand would have slipped right off it.
That seatbelt you can't click mid-crash, I've been preaching it for years. And here's a real man telling you his hand would have slid clean off of that slide. And now here's the part that'll humble every keyboard operator in my comment section. Because Chris trains, Chris shoots, Chris knows what he's doing.
I shoot very good, I'd like to say. Everybody I go with says, like, I'm an amazing shot. But I was 10 feet away and missed half my shots.
10 feet. And he missed half his shots. A guy who trains. You see, under real pressure, reality does not care.
10 feet, chat, is most people's houses and apartments. And you'll be shocked. Even though you got practice, like he just admitted, he goes to the range regularly. He's a decent shot. He's a good shot. When shit goes down, you're missing half those shots, chat. People think it's easy to shoot somebody. It's not. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. The best way.
It's one of the hardest things.
Especially when they're moving, they're running. Even the best way to do it is center mass, because most people don't. I mean, of course, trying to hit the headshot. I mean, that's gonna be damn near. Okay, now everybody can be John Wick, but in most situations, you want to aim center mass. And because most people don't want to kill the person, the best chances of survival is shooting somebody center mass and to have hollow points. If you have range rounds, those range rounds are going to go through that person and bleeding is going to occur. But if you get hollow points, it's going to stop. Depending on how close the person is, it's more likely to stop in that person versus passing through. So the best chance of survival is to get hollow rounds and gauge the distance between you and the assaulter or the transgressor.
About your range group. And it will never look like the movie in your head where you see it coming. John Wick your way out of it and drill every round on the X. It's messy, it's fast, and your body starts doing things you never signed up for.
Situation is just it's so different.
Yeah.
You're just not coherent.
Yep.
Like, you're coherent, but you're not. The craziest thing for me, when I think back at it, I didn't hear a gunshot.
He fired multiple rounds and didn't hear a single one. That's auditory exclusion. Your brain is triaging what it lets in under that much adrenaline, and that is the reality you're actually preparing for. So the whole game, the entire answer to all of this comes down to reps. You train the fundamentals until they run without you, so that when your hands are shaking and your ears cut out and nothing looks like the range, your body already knows the answer. And if you're gonna put in the kind of reps this actually takes, you gotta protect the 2 ears you were born with. Because Chris's brain gave him a pass and muted those gunshots in the fight. But on the range, there's no pass. Every single round you send is taking a bite out of your hearing. And that ringing on the drive home that everybody treats like a badge of honor is just damage you don't get back. And I know the play. You either strap on some big bulky earmuffs that seal off the whole world so you can't hear a range command, or the guy standing right next to you, or you're stuffing foam in your ears and slowly going deaf one rep at a time. Miss me with both of those. That's why I run the 8KT1 Blackout. They're wireless Bluetooth in-ear ear protection that shields you from the crack of the gun.
I like you, but we're going to pass on the average. Oh, damn. Okay, so let's watch something fun. I'm saying. Wait, elderly woman throws hands over dog dispute. Oh Lord, oh Lord. And it is in fucking Texas too. God fucking damn.
Always Texas, always Florida.
And this is a month ago, so this is recent. All right, let's watch something fun that Ty has sent. Is it gonna?
Always sends fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know this YouTuber.
Yep, we've been watching Barry, so now we finally get his wife, Sugar Tits.
Oh, here we go.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another Sugar Tits video. Have you ever heard of trans species? I shit you not, it's a thing.
Oh shit, what's up, Lucidator? How you doing, brother?
Not to be confused with men.
What the fuck am I looking at?
This is something I've known about for the past decade and a half, since I am not in the furry community, but I am aware of the furry community, being a furry myself. They used to go by otherkin, but now they're called Syrians.
The fuck's a Syrian?
Pretty much, Syrians or otherkins or whatever you want to call them.
Mm-hmm.
They, the trans species, whatever, are people that think they are the animal that they identify as. If you remember, some number of years ago, I think it was BuzzFeed or one of the, more mainline news orgs interviewed one of them, and it produced the famous line of, "In all forms but physical, I am a wolf." And that was from like 5-10 years ago.
Holy fucking shit. Okay. Because like I said, I'm not a furry, but if you happen to see me behind one that's thick, mind your business.
Listen,
okay,
I'm gonna be real with you. Some of them outside of the suit are attractive as hell.
And they got they got money because them damn furry suits ain't cheap. Hell, I saw the head for a furry suit was like $3,000. So I can imagine the full body. Aren't you a spider? That makes me a monster. That doesn't make me a furry.
Depends on who you ask.
I almost spit this goddamn. I almost spit this goddamn beer out. my mother was about to be full of beer. Jesus fucking Christ. Closest I ever gotten to. The closest I ever gotten to Lola from Lola. Bro, Lola Bunny, Coco, and what's the other Bandicoot? The one that you save and crash one. Coco Bandicoot and the other and the other one. Motherfucking Crystal from Star Fox. Who else? It's another one that I can't remember, but yeah. That's a typing of furry for sure. A friend told me.
Tana. Let's not forget to know. You're thinking of Tana.
Luna from Hell of a Boss. Oh yeah, Luna. Yeah, Luna. Yes, yeah. If you want to tell somebody it's a furry in current age, put Luna in front of them. Yep. Yeah, you're right.
I don't know what the damn thing you're talking about.
Tana Bandicoot. Yeah. That fine one, especially in the remake. But the remake, I mean not the remake, but Crash Bandicoot 4. The game developers were wrong as hell to give her all that goddamn cake.
Mental illness is where a human.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah. There's a few people that are like that. That ain't the only one.
Okay, this individual needs a nice white room that's padded and a nice, comfortable, long sleeve jacket.
has body dysmorphia, or should I say species dysmorphia, to the point where they think that they are no longer a human being, but an animal or an alien or a fucking unicorn or whatever the hell they choose to identify as that day. Oh God. Now a trans speciesist would claim that no, they don't choose to be that way. Baby, they were born that way. Bullshit. Because you'll notice they never choose to be ugly animals, do they? You never see a trans speciesist pig or a trans speciesist feminist whale. That would be more realistic. And you'll notice they never choose to fully commit to their particular animal's behaviors. They choose not to shit in public. They choose not to go up to random people and lick their assholes. And for the most part, because I don't even want to fucking go there, they choose to have relationships and mate with other humans. And the excuses they come up with are...
Kirsha would disagree with you with that one, Sugar. Kirsha would disagree with you on that one. We found out that some dude in Australia, I think it was, or something like that. Let's just say he found out he was allergic to dogs getting ass blasted by a pit bull. So, yeah. Oh, and he died, by the way, too. Mm-hmm. The exceptions are not the rule. Yep. Sugar Tits is basically... Oh, I love Sugar Tits. She's fun. And Barry.
Bloody wild. So let's take a look at trans speciesism. Now, when I first heard of this, I thought, what the hell is that? Is that animals that are trans? Are they queer animals? By the way, that's a thing, and the gay fashion industry has capitalized on it.
I hate
Fashion
it.
world has become obsessed with a new sweater made from the wool of gay sheep. Designer Michael...
The fuck's a gay sheep? How do you know the sheep is gay? What? So we got gay animals now?
Smith partnered with a farmer in Germany to create a woven collection from queer sheep's wool.
Hold up. Can you pause for a second? Rewind like 10 seconds. Oh, you passed it. That brown outfit, that is a UPS outfit that just says DTF.
Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me?
But I don't think it's women that he's down to smash. It looks more of the men variety.
Well, he did say it was made out of gay wool, so...
I'm saying.
Create a woven collection from queer sheep's wool.
What's the difference? What is the difference between the wool of a hetero sheep and...
Yeah, thanks, Ty. I hate it. Oh my god. Tyler Nish, welcome to the insanity of the alphabet world, straight boys. Oh, la vertigo.
And a queer sheep. Is the queer sheep's wool softer? Does the queer sheep's love of theatre and other gay shit make the wool more desirable? Does it make the wool just super fabulous?
As many as 1 in 12 male sheep are non-procreative, but show an interest in rams because they...
So if they're non-procreative, but they say they show an interest, so, but if they're non-procreative, that means they don't hump. They don't try to mount. Am I wrong here?
Well, he said male sheep being interested in the ram, so it is just a gay sheep.
Okay. This is the same level as people who claim their pets are vegan. It's just woke / stupid people projecting their ideology on their pets. I mean, it's animal abuse. Yep. Ty, we're a family. We are familiar, sadly. Damn. No, you're correct. Okay. Agreed back there. Oh, fuck.
They don't produce offspring, they're usually sent off to be slaughtered, but Michael Stuckey has saved 35 gay rams, including, wait for it, Marvin Gaye.
Well, fluffy, poofy, gay sheep is all well and good, but the question still remains, what is it to identify as trans species? This person on TikTok that I found is here to tell us just that. Now, I've decided to take out their actual face, because regardless of what some people think, I'm not about bullying anyone. Just because I think you're a crazy nutbar doesn't mean I want people to come and bully you.
In basic terms, it just means crossing the cultural boundary of species, so you're experiencing basically having a species in a way that's different than the typical.
This guy is one McDonald's away from shooting up a Tarjay.
I like how the background is a nice white padded room.
I'm
It's very
saying.
fitting.
I'm saying.
Human experience for multiple reasons, including having a prosthetic that makes you feel like more like a cyborg, or all the way up to having something like clinical lycanthropy, where you have a delusion where you believe your body is physically not human.
What did they just say? Clinical lycanthropy? What the fuck is that? Clinical lycanthropy is a rare psychiatric syndrome where a person has a delusional belief they are transforming into or are a non-human animal, often a wolf, lycanthrope, but sometimes other creatures like cats or snakes, involving sensory hallucinations and body image distortion. It's associated with underlying conditions like schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, or psychotic depression. Symptoms: delusional belief, firm conviction of animal transformation, often seeing changes in mirrors. So I think it's important to note here the word delusional and psychotic.
But Sugar, we can't say that these people are delusional. That makes us animal phobic, furry phobic.
Don't put my name on that.
I shouldn't laugh. If you really have this disorder, it's...
And that's coming from two bears on my fucking screen right now. God damn.
It sounds fucked up, but I think the majority of people here are just acting. They don't have a mental condition. They just want attention. But it seems fucking mental that you would choose to behave this way.
For many, it's part of being Therian or otherkin, which is an experience where you believe you are non-human on some non-physical level, either because of spiritual or psychological reasons.
Don't even get me started on the fairykin shit. Wait, was that fairykin or therykin? There? Is that a they-them pronouns thing? Why the fuck are there so many kins? Is there a mental kin? You must be fucking mental kin?
For me personally, what makes it different from just being Therian or otherkin is my desire to physically transition to be as non-human as possible.
Yeah, they say that.
Okay, so is what he's saying is kind of true with this whole fairykin stuff, Baron?
For the most part, at least from what I can glean from what he's saying, with him specifically saying that he wants to go the extra mile and actually like do something about it.
Oh God. Okay.
But way back in the day, back when Tumblr was big and whatnot, you had all the Therians and otherkins, and they would just do RP on comments or comics or whatever, and that's kind of where it stayed until the fall of Tumblr. And now we all have to deal with it.
Tumblr getting rid of porn, one of the biggest mistakes ever.
But they never commit, do they? It's like I was saying before, nobody chooses to be a wormkin, a slugkin, and just amputate all their limbs and lather themselves up in lube so they can just wiggle around on the floor.
Species dysphoria is distressing. Being trans species in of itself is not a disease or mental illness.
Wrong! You know who would say that? Only people who are trying to convince other people
I
that
always
this
come back to Tumblr.
species shit really
Every
exists.
time.
You know that you're a human, I know that you're a human, and if you don't know that you're a human and think you're a...
Look, shit like this, I don't care for when it comes to actually just bedroom activity. Hey, if people want to wild out and kin out, by all means, go right ahead. It's when this shit is public, that's what it's like. Okay, buddy, let's roll it back.
Oh yeah, what happens behind closed doors is none of my goddamn business, unless it's incredibly illegal. In which case, I would hope you get arrested.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only caveat is, as long as all parties are consenting adults, wild out, go crazy, make animal noises. You what's that Bruno Mars song? Is having sex like gorillas? Go crazy. As long
make sure
as
you got good soundproofing.
That too, which most apartments don't. So hope you got a house.
fucking frog or whatever, then, sorry, it's mental illness. It's mental illness.
I want to. I am a cat. I feel like a cat. I feel the need and the physiological...
Sir, what type of cat? What? You got the wrong ears, sir. Ma'am, sir, ma'am, they.
I appreciate that they got the claws. They even sharpened them to a point. They're at least trying.
I am so confused.
Needs completely for a feline. People who identify as seagulls.
It's amazing.
I don't know no seagull that speaks whatever language that was.
It's crazy to me. I thought this was only an English thing, but it's a Spanish thing as well. Holy fucking shit.
Oh, it is unfortunately multinational.
Mental health. Mental health. So that means if our girlfriend is a seagull, do we take her to the hospital or do we take her to the vet?
We take her out back in Old Yeller.
Yes, perfectly fucking mentally sound. Oh, God. Next up, we have a TikToker who went viral for complaining that when she was homeless, her local animal shelter discriminated against her for being a human and not what she identifies as a trans species zebra.
First they say I'm too black, now they say I'm too white. I'm just busy being me.
Hi.
I think I need
what?
I think I need to switch to my other model so y'all can see my fucking facial expressions. Cause what the actual fuck did I just see? Holy fucking shit.
My name is Sebri and I'm a trans-species animal. Today I'm going to tell you about my unfair experience with an animal shelter that wouldn't let me in because I'm trans-species. It all started when my rental contract ended and I went to ask for refuge at an animal shelter. Well, that's normal.
You're not high enough. I'm not drunk enough for this. I should have got 4 beers. God damn.
Maybe my dad was right and I should start drinking.
I'm fucking saying. Holy fucking shit. Let's see. All this shit was postmodernism, runs amok. It created all these type of people, true believers and opportunists, pushers of pseudoscience on all culture and focusing to affirm this BS or get canceled. Hawk, you and me, baby, ain't nothing but animals. Let's do it like we do on Discovery Channel. Ow! See, do note that there's gonna be a lot of Spanish included national. I see. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Me llamo Spydr-Bro, and welcome to the hell. I'm trying to make her.
I do have to ask, what is it in the Spanish water supply that is causing this?
They're turning the frogs gay. They put the chemicals in the water that's turning the frogs gay.
They're turning the people into frogs.
They're turning the people into animals, which is they're turning them gay. So it's one step extra when it comes to the animal. When it comes to the people who transition to animals. I'm pretty sure I'm on this, chat. Look. Here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded. Shit. You get drunk off 4 beers? No. I should have bought more beers. Sweet baby.
Listen, if you want to get drunk off of 4 beers, get yourself a Voodoo Ranger. That'll get you drunk off of 4.
Look, that was at the 7-Eleven I went to too. No, thank you. I'm happy. Nyla is not like these people. I'm saying. Let's see. Sweat baby sweat do in a Texas drought. I wish I was fucking drunk because fuck me. This shit is wild. Good morning, Spider. Good morning, Key Limps, and welcome to hell.
Hey, Key Limps.
Sorry, Key Limps. You have to suffer, chatter. Suffer.
But they literally told me no. That the animals there were afraid of me.
Oh man, yeah, you can't blame the animals, can you? I'd be afraid of you too. I don't think that was even it. They thought, oh my god, this woman is fucking crazy. What is she gonna do if we put her in there with the animals?
She's gonna fuck one of the animals.
Is she gonna touch
I was about to
them?
say, it's gonna be a
Is she gonna get
situation.
Yeah, she's gonna try to breed one of them.
Too friendly with them. No, love, no. This is an animal shelter, not a fucking petting zoo.
I found that incredibly speciesist and disrespectful. Because as you can see, I'm a zebra.
Oh, it's clear. It's clear as fucking daylight, isn't it? She's got a couple of black stripes across her cheeks and now she's a fucking zebra. I suppose that football players in the NFL who wear those black stripes, they're zebras too, aren't they?
Trans-species people are still fighting for our rights in the 21st century. Our identity isn't up for debate.
Yeah, I'd say.
So let this be known, chat. This is not an American thing. This is not just an American thing. This shit is fucking everywhere. Oh yeah, she
that lady
was really
was right though. It is not up for debate because she's insane and she's human, and that is not up for debate.
I'm saying, Keyless, it's a heavy petting zoo. I think I made jokes last time. It's coming to be a zero, half blackface. True and real. True and real. In the before times, we would have to just laugh at these nutty people and move on. Today, these nutcases get parades on TikToks and have political power. This is a Chinese psyop. And my favorite part of the Alex Jones clips is I knew the articles he was referencing before he brought them up, and I knew he was a real one in that moment. Jesus.
It's up for plenty fucking debate, alright? It's up for so much debate.
What, how I identify in my imagination, can't be verified in any way because it's subjective and individual?
That's fine. That's your imagination. That's your crazy little head, your crazy little noggin where this shit exists. Don't be trying to bring that crazy into the real world and make everyone else play along with your mental reality. That's where it gets nuts. I use a bear in my videos. Doesn't mean I'm gonna try and convince everyone listening that I'm a real bear. Whether you want to think that or not, that's up to you. I'm telling you, I know I'm not a bear. I don't expect anyone else to think I'm a real bear. I'm not gonna call it discrimination if you say I'm not a bear. People can dress up like zebras and pretend to be zebras, zebra, whatever the fuck, but nobody else is going to buy that you're a biological zebra.
Look, take a good look at that fascist rhetoric, because I don't feel like a zebra. I was born a zebra.
The fascist rhetoric, saying I wasn't born a zebra. Wow. Has anyone
always
else noticed the fascist?
They can never define what a fascist is. Everything is fascism nowadays. Oh my, oh god.
It's also tiresome.
It's awesome. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I am tired, boss. Australia don't have no bears. Apparently they do now.
Fascism extends to such a wider variety of things these days. Anything can be fascist. Anything can be Nazi scum.
This morning when I woke up, I found out they were talking about me in a news article in a newspaper called 20 Minutos, and well, I feel like discussing it with all of you. Because I found it quite discriminatory. At least I felt offended by the way they expressed themselves. The headline alone is hate speech. We're off to a bad start because it says, woman who thinks she's a zebra. As my
So this also lets you know that yes, even Latino women can be crazy, chat. Even Latinas can be crazy. You're not safe. You're not safe.
T-shirt clearly states, I don't think I'm a zebra. I'm not crazy or sick. I was born this way.
I can't even say anything. She's just doing it all for me. You're doing your job for me, love. I was born this way. I'm not crazy. I'm not sick. I came out of a zebra twat.
If you have bad eyesight, go to a urologist or whatever. Fix it. I even have to personalize my clothes to clarify something that's extremely obvious. I have to spend money here to educate inept people who are stuck in the 28th century, huh? This is also oppression because it's for things like this that I should receive financial compensation, a lifetime allowance. They're called human rights.
All right, this is where I start to wonder if you're trolling, if your troll game is strong. I came across another TikTok account when I was doing my research, and it was of this lady sitting in her car complaining that people were ringing the animal shelter on her son who identifies as a cat.
And my son is trans species, so they call and report him to animal control thinking it's funny.
Big ass parody account. Almost got me there. And this one, it's just bordering on fantasy. It's just sitting on the fence between parody and fantasy and fucking crazy. There's multiple fences, alright? I don't know what to believe.
Anyway, back to the article. A young Spanish woman. Here we go again. This, for those who don't know, is called my spacing. Is treating a living being by the wrong species because you haven't asked them. Even though this person already knows and is doing it on purpose because they're still with the girl. They have malice in their heart and soul. But anyway, the truth is I was glad to read the ending and I'm focusing on the positive. I've changed my mind because I was going to send them death threats 50 times in a row from different anonymous accounts, but I won't anymore.
No, we don't want to do death threats, do we? That would just be taking it too far. That would just be a bit too extreme. Too extreme for even you.
Peace and love above all. Unless you disagree with me, then you're screwed.
No. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. You're not real. You're.
Thank you, Bad Dirt, for the rehydrate. Thank you. Thank you.
Not real. You can't be real because you are a treasure trove. A fucking treasure trove of mental. You are too good to be true.
But anyway, I'm grateful for the messages of support and the visibility my community has received. You know how hard it is to live in a historically theoretical society with bioconceptual dissent, because you know that subversive power relations have a hegemonic and normative structure that cannot be allowed.
So in my research, I came across an article on how you can be a trans-species ally. No thank you. So first of all, we want to know, what is trans-speciesism? Trans-speciesism is a spectrum. Oh, fucking course it is. Everything's a fucking spectrum with you idiots. Here are some things you must know.
Here we go. All aboard the stupid train. Choo-choo.
All I need to know is that you're insane.
That too.
Trans-species isn't actually a person. Yes, they are. They are whatever animal is stuck within their Homo sapiens shell. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going into cringe overload. It's just too good to be true. Not every T-spec, a shorthand term you may use for trans-species, is the same animal. Once again, they're always a cute animal though, aren't they? They're always a badass animal or a cute, sweet little animal. They're never a fucking slug. I'm a polar bear. And the irony is not lost on me that someone who uses a bear avatar is laughing at someone declaring that they're a polar bear. But the difference is they fucking think they're a real polar bear. But a good buddy of mine is a praying mantis. Another is a Galapagos tortoise. Of course he is. Why wouldn't you be? Made friends with Darwin and all. And his theory is coming for you, crazy fucks. And I would tell you about more, but I only have 2 in real life friends. That is really sad. Really, it's really tragic.
Are they really your friends? Because if your friends were really their friends, they would say, "Hey, buddy, you're doing too much. Let's take off the furry suit. Let's take off the wig. Like, let's go get you some help." Let's see. Tyler's beginning the clown music, and Tyler's saying that he's gay and this is the circus. She sets the line. Let's see. There's definitely bears in Australia. They are a part of the LGBT community. Goddamn. When everything is fascism and then nothing is, but they are your monkeys. Hey, better. Yeah, Ty, they're your monkeys. Latino are crazy for completely separate reasons. Yes. Get ready for Jen. I was thinking of koalas. Koalas, yeah, koalas. You said I'm saying parts. Yeah, they're definitely on the spectrum, all right. The universe is a spectrum. What am I even doing here?
Funny, but sad. Of course you only have 2 in real life friends. Your friend circle is limited. T-specs can still copulate with cis-species humans. Let's fucking hope so. Animal abuse, people. I prefer to mate with my own species. Wait, so you're acknowledging this.
Wait. Which species? Which species? We need to answer.
This is where it gets so
This is a very
weird.
important question.
I'm saying, not even, that's a great question. No, we need the answer to this question. What species?
You're acknowledging that your own species is a human, but you're saying that if you come across someone who identifies as trans species, you have to acknowledge their species of choice.
You know what?
Yet, you confirm that you are a human. What? But there aren't too many.
What's up, Aaron?
I have to say, they self-identified as a polar bear, right?
Yeah.
I have to say, and this is going to be a hot take. Polar bears are actually known to hunt people. They view humans as prey. If he manages, I think he earned it.
Yeah, but still, oh fuck. Oh, fuck.
Polar bears where I'm from. We present as human, meaning we can still get hard-ons and enjoy knocking boots unless you're an asexual trans species. This is too much. This is too much. T-specs might still identify with human-oriented terms. For example, I identify as a non-binary pansexual genderqueer polar bear. I mean, yeah.
Christ.
Other T-specs use rolling pronouns, so in one clause, they might use he, him, his, and in the subordinate clause, bust out a quick knee, nem, near for giggles. Fuck off. Just fuck off. This is particularly true for the T-specs who identify as
what? Oh my god. Oh.
I have no idea what those are supposed to be.
And they wondering why they're losing. It's my fault for having a phone at this point. It's all our faults, Ty. It's all our faults.
Gender fluid or whose gender is in a
Yeah.
As a kid, I used to stare at the sun because I thought it was funny. Now I'm kind of wishing I kept up with it because I do not have the time. I do not need eyeballs for this shit.
Same.
Constant state of flux. Your head sounds fucking exhausting. It must be exhausting to be this mental. Are T-specs really the species they identify as? Point blank, to the point, yes. No arguing, just yes. Before you claimed you knew you were human. And here's one of the myths about being a T-spec. People who identify as a different species have mental health issues. Those who identify as different species should not be stigmatized or pathologized for their unique identity. Choosing to embrace a non-human identity does not automatically indicate mental health issues. I'd fucking pretty much say it does. Just as being asexual does not mean having intimacy issues. What are you talking about? If you're asexual, you don't want to fuck a dick or a vagina or whatever your choice is. I'd say those are some pretty big intimacy issues. 6 ways that you can be a great T-spec ally. There needs to be more research carried out, but surveys conducted by me, how convenient, show that a lack of acceptance and society's misunderstanding of trans speciesism is having a huge impact on what, like 0.0000009.5 fucking million% of the population. Here's how to support non-human Homo sapiens. Let's just digest that for a sec. Non-human Homo sapiens.
All I mentioned, run to the
if
fucking hills.
If someone comes out as a different species, believe them. No questions asked, full stop. And here is the fucking problem. Here's the fucking problem with the trans thing, with the speciesism thing, with the pots and pans fucking sexual thing. You just want people to accept your reality as their reality. To just believe them, no questions asked. This is what gets people pissed off. Call out trans species erasure and T-spec phobia, where you see it and educate others along the way. Okay, the words trans species erasure, T-spec phobia. There's always a fucking phobia or an ism, isn't there? T-specism, T-spec phobia, T-spec bigotry, T-speculation.
Oh god, oh god.
And you know I had to do it. I had to pop a visit over to Reddit and read a thread on trans speciesism and how they feel about the term. And it's fucking gold. Best Budgie says, I'm transgender and also sometimes call myself trans species. I have both gender and species dysphoria. Species dysphoria, fuck me. And experience species euphoria when I wear affirming gear. Affirming, dysphoria. Fucking words. Deleted says, as a trans person who also suffers species dysphoria similar to and sometimes stronger than my gender dysphoria, the term is accurate to how I feel. I'm gonna say it once again, look, if you really have this shit as a medical condition and you acknowledge it as a medical condition of nuttery, then that's okay. I feel sorry for you. I hope you get some help. That's cool. Be a fucking dog if you want to. You have my sympathies. Unless you call my sympathy bigotry, then you can get fucked. Carnivorous Unicorn says, I am not trans species, but the only reason why I don't identify with that is because most of the time I'm in my true form, because I mostly live in an astral realm. An astral realm. I'm astral
realm. Oh, okay. Where is this astral realm? How do we get to it?
Oh boy. I'm a meteor.
How do we get them to stay there?
That too.
Sun King. Crazy bitches. Not for me. I only shift sometimes. Oh god, we've got a shifter now. We've got a I feel human when it's convenient, but I shift when I want to person. It also feels too similar to being trans, and that's not what it is to me. But for others, sure, go for it. Just go for it. Do it. Why not? And here we got someone who makes some sense. I find it almost as annoying and incomplete as transracial. Thank you. Transracial is retarded. Basement. This is coming from a transgender.
I'm sure most women, if they see their sons' girlfriends act like this, it's a hell to the fuck no. Keep her ass out.
A person, by the way. See, there's a good one. A trans person who has 2 feet in reality. Let me do me. But I still know the difference between fake and reality. And this clip really doesn't have anything to do with trans speciesism, but I found it bloody hilarious. Let's take a look at base trans person versus balding leftist nutjob woman. Maybe. I think. They, them, probably.
What the hell?
Starting off strong.
So if she was really in danger, you would think she would be backing away and going the opposite direction. She is literally standing face to face with them, yelling in their faces. Oh hi, Miss Maga. That's a gay drag queen, by the way. That's a man. They have to use heavy-handed what is it? I cannot pronounce that word. Like phobia. Terminology like phobia to ensure in order to 1, force compliance from others, and 2, justify babbling with people that disagree with them, righteous over indignation.
That's a cute idea. You're not cute. You're fat and you're pathetic. That's cute. Bye. You're disgusting. I'm not touching you. I'm really ugly. You're gross. You're pathetic.
I mean, that's just magic. That's just a beautiful thing of cringe hilarity, and I love it. Go trans person. And to close out the video, I thought we'd take a look at a cow. A trans species cow, that is. A trans species cow that wears a nose ring and heart sunglasses, as they do.
Summer has always been one of my...
Somebody should have this person file for Twitch admins.
Again, it's Spanish.
What I'm saying.
Grazing in a nearby meadow near the stream is one of my favorite pastimes. The euphoric nectar scent of the wildflower sends me into a whimsical haze. Love it. The world, the earth, is warm. I spend my days drifting away,
Ty.
wondering and exploring all of life's possibilities, curiosities, as well as possibilities. I am free. All life is precious, if given the chance to explore all the possibilities. Who are you? Do you moo? I do.
Oh, vertigo. What the fuck was that?
Last time I checked, I don't know of any cows that, you know, frolic and roll around and rub their own ass.
Yeah, especially with that deep ass moo. Yeah, that, which is funny, Ty, because that was the first person I thought Mooberry. Oh man.
Yep. Or movie.
Thanks so much for watching. Remember to check me out on Rumble, BitChute, or X, and I'll see you in the next video. Tits out, everyone.
hits.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking wild. Jesus fucking Christ. Translation, I'm a cow that I want attention because I don't have a personality. Yes. Is it the makeup looking like a clown supposed to be symbolic or just dumb? I have no idea. When it comes to these individuals, I agree with Baron. Yes. Yes. I have, yes. Yes. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Like.
And like I said at the very beginning, you know, as someone who is a furry, I've had to see and deal with these people for like the past decade and a half.
God bless you. Oh, look, we got a shameless tourist. God bless you, Baron. God bless you, cause Jesus Christ, like this bullshit that's going on here is. Okay, let's watch something funny to wipe ourselves from the curse that is Thailand-ish.
And remember, this is all just satire.
I'm not quite sure.
He's just a legend. America is an interesting place. I like to say that we are a live-action South.
What do you mean it's bad, Ty? What do you mean by this? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I thought this was gonna be funny. You said, oh, La Vertigo. Oh, La Vertigo. Fuck me, bro. Alright, let's go.
Park episode playing out in real time. Can you taste that? That's hope escaping us. Kill me. Let's see what the world's up to, because it's been a while since I've seen crazy progressives. Today, I'm checking out a young lady by the name of Ashley Webb. She's running for office.
Ashley Webb, what qualifications do you have to serve in the U.S. Senate?
Oh, I ran for office. Ashley Webb looks like King Kong Bundy. Real talk.
Jesus God.
I'd expect this motherfucker to lay an elbow drop on Macho Man.
Several times. Didn't win, but he did run. And then,
And look at all the other pundits just sitting here and pretending everything's fine. Like lambs when they know they're being led to the slaughter.
If you say the wrong thing, your political career is over in the DNC.
It puts the lotion on. You have no idea what kind of hell I can bring you!
I'm a songwriter, and then I write my own books, and then I suppose my transparency, I wouldn't lie to the people, and I wouldn't deceive the people like we're being deceived right now. Like,
Oy vey.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You're literally
Lord.
trying to identify as a woman. You're deceiving them at this moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
What a wonderful stance. Surely Webb has got my vote. That is an attractive woman, according to YouTube's guidelines. If I say otherwise, they will hang me upside down and beat me by my feet.
Okay. Unfortunately, with it being Gundo, yes, they would.
And now a word from our sponsor.
Stem cells are basically your body's repair crew. They travel through your bloodstream fixing what needs fixing. Real stem cell therapy exists.
I like
but most
Gundo,
people
so
can't
we're gonna
afford it.
look at
You
this
usually have to fly
ads.
overseas and spend $30,000 to $50,000 for a single injection, completely out of reach for most of us. While looking into this, I found something interesting. There's a natural way to support your body's own stem cell activity using high flavonose cocoa.
You got a new lease of life. Like he got a big dose locally in the hip, which fixed all his inflammation and pain, and he started walking again. And his kidneys were good, and his heart, he had a prolapsed valves in there, and they healed. And his cognitive powers improved. His eyesight improved.
Whoa. Intravenous stem cells. And so was Boss Rutan, Boss Rutan, the former UFC heavyweight champion.
Yeah.
He went down and he's had some pretty significant neck injuries and neck fusions, and he said he got intravenous stem cells. The way he described it is like, with his Dutch accent, like, it was like I had lightning coming out of my fingers. Like,
Studies show the flavonose in cocoa can help stem cells leave the bone marrow and circulate through the bloodstream more effectively. I've started myself mixing it in my coffee or my protein shakes, and the difference is night and day.
Is it true that cocoa activates stem cells? I'm a pancreatic cancer researcher, so let me explain the science behind it. Everybody always says that dark chocolate is very healthy for you. That is because dark chocolate or hot chocolate are made out of cocoa or cacao, and cocoa is super rich in flavanols, which is where all of the health benefits are coming from. When you consume flavanols, your body produces nitric oxide, and nitric oxide is not only critical for expanding your blood vessels, it also commands your body to release stem-like repair cells from your bone marrow, which repair the lining of your blood vessels when they become damaged. In one study, patients with coronary artery disease were given high flavanol cocoa, and the lining of their blood vessels improved by up to 47%, and there was a twofold increase in those repair cells flowing around in their bloodstream. So consuming cocoa that is very rich in flavanols is amazing for your heart health, but many products and supplements are usually heavily processed, which removes a lot of flavanols.
Right now, there's a special deal for 48 hours only.
Okay, for her to talk that much sped up, Jesus fucking Christ. God damn.
Black Forest is running a buy two, get one free across the entire site, including the best-selling cocoa formula. Plus, you get a completely free bottle of Flavanose Cocos with every order. That's buy two, get two free. Click the link in the description or the pinned comment. If you go to their regular site, you won't see it after.
Right, Elucidator, let Gondo get his bag, yes. And you have furry friends that also hate having to deal with this woke BS. Yeah, can we just go back to a time where everybody was just out to have fun? There wasn't none of this weird shit going on, and like
can't have that.
Bro, I'd rather deal with the fucking bronies than this bullshit. I'd rather deal with the bronies.
You might regret that.
At this point, I don't know anymore. God.
Listen, since they are technically furry adjacent, even though some furries will say no and some bronies will say no.
Yeah.
I am familiar with them, and if I recall correctly, that community has actually bullied a child, an actual child, not, an 18-year-old is technically a child to some people. No, I mean like an actual 14 or less. To suicide.
Jeez. Oh my! You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna kill myself on stream. A joke, Twitch. A joke.
48 hours. When it's gone, it's gone. Did you know that in some parts of America, there are white women that live fairly privileged? I know, you're probably shocked by this. And sometimes they need to express their anger.
Repeal the 19th.
Now,
repeal the
you want to know something funny about this?
Yeah.
A lot of those, mental health promotion things that say you need to get your anger out, you need to, let loose and just get it out.
Yeah.
Actually doing more harm than good.
Yeah.
You know what that does? That conditions your body to explode. Rather than properly, controlling your emotions and going through either coping mechanisms or processing techniques. So this is literally priming your body to just let fucking rip, and that is horrible for you.
Basically going to toddler mode instead of like you said earlier, zero in, focus your art in painting or going to the gym and letting it rip on a punching bag or something like that. Hell, I recommend going to one of them what's those type of rooms where people just get goggles and get a bat and start just fucking shit up.
Oh yeah, rage room.
Yeah, rage room, because at least you're channeling everything until you get to the room and then you just go batshit crazy. What the fuck is this? It's not just white women, it's all women across all races drinking this Kool-Aid. Yes, that's why I said repeal the 19th. Just repeal the 19th. Again, watch out for male feminists. They are worse than Andrew. They are worse than Andrew Tate and Fresh and Fit. At least Andrew Tate and Fresh and Fit are telling you what it's going to be. These motherfuckers will lie to you. They are called the sneaky fuckers. That's what these two guys are. These are the two sneaky fuckers.
Do you remember back in 2016 or something, there's this video called Feminist Economics Yoga, and we all laughed at it, right? Because it was ridiculous. And now it's mainstream. Holy Jesus.
So I believe that it's time for us to develop new habits that will bring forward the post-capitalist society that we want to live in. Now exhale. Feel yourself interlocked in an infinite network of mutuality that does connect to all of these people. Connecting you to all elements of our rather bad society.
Can you imagine how many lives this is going to be saving?
The hell?
They're playing Metallica Enter Sandman? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Oh my god,
Nope.
I give up. And I got got another
At
video.
least they have good music taste.
Unless like I followed the actual
I have no
web
idea.
person who did an interview, which also looked absolutely insane. But if I do that, YouTube is going to absolutely clobber me like the thing.
Gonna start with your physical exam.
Oh no,
All right.
it's the Fox
I remember
man.
that one.
This is how you know America.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that was a thing.
Oh God.
That person was getting a quote-unquote veterinary exam.
Ew.
America's great. You can live out any fantasy you want, preferably in a white area, because you're damn sure not doing this in a black or Latin one. I don't even think you can do this in an Asian area. If you try...
Where's the lie?
It isn't one. That's why I'm laughing so hard. You cannot get away with this shit, boy. In black neighborhood, Mexican neighborhoods, and yeah, even Asian, they gonna pull up on you. Hey, what the fuck you doing?
This in, like, Little China, they wouldn't tolerate it either.
In order to get answers, I knew I had to take a new tactic, appealing to man's most carnal desires.
Hey boy, you like what you see? You like?
Oh, not again. Get away.
Oh, me? You don't know me. My name's Cherry Pie.
No, you're not. Get out of here.
You want sucky sucky?
Oh, I'm calling you the police. Don't
This is the first time I've examined a fox, so I'm very excited.
What the
Let's see those arms. Paw.
What the hell is even that?
Daddy, chill.
This man is happier than I've ever been in my life. I feel like that shit is criminal. This feels like something that's very wrong in the world.
Let's see those arms.
Oh my God! Oh no!
He's just getting into it.
Oh no, don't scratch me.
Jesus Christ, look at the back rolls on this bitch.
Good
Lord.
God damn.
Ever thought of maybe skipping breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the next 2 months, lady?
Such pretty colors on you. Such a pretty fox. Do foxes like scritches?
Oh my God. Dude, I was a vet.
Those weren't love handles, man. That was a love steering wheel.
I'm saying that's a love bar. That ain't a handle. That's a love bar. God damn.
This little guy's got rabies. He's got AIDS.
Probably not wrong in the last bit.
The little guy's all tuckered out from being gay.
I'm the foxy man. Let's check this tail.
These are the people that call me a chud, and it's disgusting. I pay taxes, I do my miserable job, and I take care of family members and friends where I can help. And occasionally, I laugh at shit like this, but I'm the villain. I'm not doing this. I'm not using resources or public space to engage in my fetishes. I keep those private, like Americans have done since the dawn of time. You keep your perversion to yourself and within your home. You don't broadcast it all over the internet. Because when you broadcast it all over the internet, assholes like me see it, and then we rip you to shreds because you're a filthy degenerate.
Great health back here. And see those.
I bet this fucker's roided out beyond recognition. His asshole probably looks like chewing gum.
Teeth?
Yep.
All right.
Those teeth are terrible. If a fox came into my veterinary...
God damn.
Listen, I can't judge because my teeth are jacked up.
But still, god damn, he displaying them bitches like they perfect.
Clinic with teeth like that, I'd have to shoot the guy.
Look at you, little buddy. You got gingivitis.
Check these ears. Do the other one.
How long is this video? Terrible.
Perfect.
I'm saying.
All right, let's get you vaccinated up. Make sure you're ready to play.
Ugh. He actually licked the camera. Disgusting.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So eager.
So this is what like the LGBTQ is up to on any given day when they get a special parade time. Just this nuttiness. If they want to do it in their privacy, that's fine. But when you broadcast it all over the internet, it really makes the rest of the world think that we're just degenerate losers that are all overweight and retarded.
Well, one is overweight and the other one is
This video
retarded,
was
so he's
so
not
gay
wrong.
would make James Charles feel homophobic.
You are all done with your exam. You did such a good job, champ.
Midwest Critter Fest. You are a critter.
Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. Hold.
Nobody here is attractive. This isn't what beautiful people do. This is what the sex-crazed, ugly, porn-addicted degenerates get up to.
Thank you.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here! Foxes don't talk, you fraud.
That
In
was,
3, 2, 1,
that
go!
was insane. I thought I was gonna laugh, and I left that more confused than anything. Oh, la vertigo. Oh, la vertigo.
Well, you see, the reason why you left confused is because you're trying to apply a line of logic that makes sense, and everything they do is illogical.
Yeah. Well, even that, I thought I could, break down, because with these people, anything is everything and nothing at the same time. They want the ability to have things have multiple meanings, or have a meaning to where they could just allude when it comes to breaking down the argument. That was some interesting stuff dropped. Like,
You have no idea, Silver.
I'm saying. If you see a random old dude that's randomly turned trans in their 40s to 60s, it's 100% ungonophilia. Is what means with sexual. What? It's when a man gets sexual pleasure from being trans. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this shit was. I don't know. Ugh.
Goddamn fever dream is what it was.
Man, I'm saying, dude. It's when we get to a point to where we can just start shutting this shit down and just get to where it's just regular. It's regular trans folks. It's regular LGBTQ folks. Get all this unnecessary extra bullshit. Get it out.
Listen, as Alana said, as Kirsha said, as Asmund said, Reagan shutting down the asylums was a goddamn mistake.
It was, because these people here, and now that they finally got the squeaky wheel, I don't even know anymore. Gundam is cool. Yeah, Gundam is awesome.
Dude's funny.
So
he just says it like it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wish. Unfortunately, his videos ain't really taking him up. They got him mocked, and we know he's supposed to be at 1,000 by now. He is really supposed to be at 1,000. But they mocked him.
Ain't nothing he can't bounce back from. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. But if you guys can, please support Gundo. Yeah, I'm trying to look for something. Why he's gone? I think I know why.
I see something in the dead middle.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and. Yeah, chat.
So this video of Sekhmet has gone insanely viral, and now fans call her Sekhmelt instead. Even while she is burning, she chooses to keep dancing. Now, what is the lesson you take from this? So this video of Sekhmet has gone insanely viral, and now fans call her Sekhmelt instead.
Hang on, that's way different from what I see right there. God damn it. Yeah, and this is why my my chat, my YouTube snitches on me. Wait.
Oh, so mine's not much better. That's why I'm glad you're streaming and I'm not.
Jesus Christ. And then when it's not snitching on me when it comes to the ASMR things. But yes, we have a trans person who I watch.
You're stalking type now.
Oh, Lulu.
Mm-hmm.
They're always a treat. They're nice.
I think with Chia, it was considered like king class.
I have to troll him a little bit.
Which is really cool. Hello, Spydr-Bro. Hope you're doing good.
Mm-hmm.
It has cars that need gas.
But yeah, Lulu T is awesome. Give her a follow.
I forgot about the gas.
Absolutely.
But not to take up from them. What up, Dutch Matrix?
Chat.
Dutch made it.
Good, Dutch.
Okay, let's watch something fun. And we were talking about earlier with firearms. And didn't even care about the trans. Look, we just watched one video involving the trans. No, was both videos trans?
I would say so.
Let me see. Yeah, both of them. Oh, we forgot about this.
I'm in your face,
Oh!
Hey, don't you hit me!
Damn, she giving me work.
Damn! Okay.
An elderly woman calls 911 about a dog dispute. Her neighbor's dog allegedly gets into an altercation with her dog. So now she's upset. So she calls 911. But while she's still on the phone with the 911 dispatcher, she walks over to her neighbor's house.
If you're gonna call 911, don't go to the person's house and antagonize them. What are you doing?
Please wait until the cops get there.
Dutch, I mean, what are you... You know I like the big old chotties, Dutch. Come on. Dutch is gonna... He's gonna... It was nice knowing you, chat. Dutch is gonna fucking destroy my brains with the Iron Duchess.
Listen, just, do 10 Hail Marys.
Oh, my vertigo.
I got to go. They attack my dogs, they got to go. I have insurance on my dogs. I don't know if you do, but the dog's gonna have to go today. If not, I will do something to them.
Or just don't go, you're not having your kid. I can't. Chat. I can't. Look at this. I've tried. There's gonna be, look, already I'm being snitched on. And I don't even, okay, I do watch something like this when it comes to ASMR, but
my mistake, Dutch. My bad.
I can't. Like, I'm being snitched on by my own YouTube algorithm. What the fuck is this? But yeah, ooh, that's sexy. But yeah, wait, what? Brittany Vinny is completely wrong about modern and okay. Oh, and it got Cindy here. But yeah. Let's see.
Loose. That's probably the lease violation. It has to be on a fucking lease.
The 911 dispatcher tells her, hey, do not approach your neighbor's house. The elder lady ignores the 911 dispatcher and confronts her neighbor anyway. During the confrontation, she screams at the neighbor. She yells at the neighbor.
Miss Miriam, I need you to separate yourself from her.
I'm gonna hurt.
It's on camera. Dispatch, and this is why I feel a certain way when it comes to George Zimmerman and Trayvon Martin. Dispatch told them both, don't engage. And what they do, they engage. So this is what happens.
This is not the first running I had with her. This is her. Oh no, you had the boy put out with the dogs because you was messing with him. That's why he had to leave. Oh, shut up. Let's talk about my dog. I don't know that name. I got $1,200 dogs. My dog cost $1,200 a piece. You got some bullshit. If you cared anything about you got that dog, he would have been on the leash. He would have been on the leash.
And right now, even though she is, yes, chat, this is in fact a nigga moment. Now, even though she called the police, she will be considered the aggressor. Because why? We already heard on the camera, the dispatch says, do not engage, leave, separate. She chose to say, now look what she's doing. She's getting in the woman's face. So, from here, she is the clear aggressor. Now, let's continue.
What? You damn right I'm in your face.
Oh!
Oh, and there it is.
And there it is. You cannot claim self-defense. And guess who can claim self-defense? The woman that you're calling the cops on. So let's see this ass whooping.
She then goes on to hit the neighbor in the face, and a physical altercation then ensues.
Hey, don't you hit me! Do it. Fucking hold me.
I mean, yes, Tomahawk, if somebody messes with your dog, but that's in the moment. You can't let it slide, then call the cops, and then try to pursue something. If something happens, it has to be within the moment, because now, guess what? Not only did her dog get its ass chewed out, now she's laying on the concrete floor.
And it's her own fault.
And it's her own fault. Like Baron said, yes, it's her own fucking fault.
The altercation is all caught on camera. Now, the video's going viral, and everybody's asking, who is actually wrong in this situation? Well, let's talk about what Texas law has.
The old woman is wrong. Even though, yes, initially,
100%.
she needs to get control of her damn dogs. What the old woman did, puts her in the wrong.
Say about this situation.
I need an ambulance. Why the fuck you hit me? I need an ambulance.
Help, I'm falling and I can't get up. Oh.
I need an ambulance now. What the fuck you hit me for? Your dog bit my fucking dogs. I need an ambulance. You see that shit? My head is something wrong with my head.
Ambulance.
What does Texas law say about assault, self-defense, and why the neighbor in this situation may have a very strong legal defense? So the elderly lady, Miss Marion, has a dog that she paid about $1,200 for. She believes her neighbor's dog bit her dog, and she's very upset about it. What does she do? She calls 911.
She needs some milk.
Here's where things change. While she's on the phone with the 911 dispatcher, she ignores the dispatcher's instructions to stay away from the neighbor's house. Instead, she walks over to the neighbor's house. Still on the phone with the 911 dispatcher, clearly frustrated, clearly emotional. She begins to scream at the neighbor and call her all kinds of names. But then she does something that changes the entire legal analysis. She hits the neighbor in the face, and it's all caught on camera. A neighbor naturally responds by defending herself and throwing the elderly lady on the ground. And now, the elderly lady is on
Black
the ground,
Betty, ambulance,
asking for an ambulance, and
God damn, Bad Dirt, no. Whoa, Black Betty, ambulance. Oh, Black Betty, ambulance. God damn it, chat.
claims that she's the victim in this viral video. But here's what people don't understand about Texas law. First, let's be clear about what assault actually is. Most people think you can assault somebody just by yelling at them or screaming at them, but that's wrong.
Christ.
Under the Texas Penal Code 22.01, assault has a very specific legal definition. You commit assault when you intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly cause bodily injury to another person. Just yelling, that's not assault. Just calling somebody out of their name, that's not assault either. Being angry and aggressive, that's not assault either. But the moment you cause bodily injury, or your threat is one of imminent bodily injury, that's when Texas law says you've committed assault. In this video, the elderly woman struck her neighbor.
She was already warned by dispatch to leave. She didn't leave, so now she's considered the aggressor. And then she came up and smacked the woman. So, yeah, she's fucked.
First. That's assault under Texas Penal Code 22.01. Now here's the part that saves the neighbor. Texas has a robust self-defense law, and the key factor here is reasonable force. When you're defending yourself against an assault, you have the right to use reasonable force. And what does reasonable force mean? It means force that's proportionate to the threat you're facing. In this case, the elderly lady threw the first punch. She was the aggressor. The neighbor has the right to use the reasonable force to stop the assault. And that's exactly what she did here. But let's talk about the dog bite issue that started this whole thing. Here's what most people don't understand about dog bites. When the elderly lady's dog was allegedly bitten by the neighbor's dog, what we're really talking about here is property damage. Under Texas law, a dog is considered property. If your dog bites another dog and causes injury, that's damage to property. The owner of the injured dog can recover civil damages such as veterinarian bills, pain and suffering, and the value of the dog, which in this case was about $1,200. This was just a civil matter that now is a criminal matter as well. The elderly lady should have just pursued a civil claim, but when she went to her neighbor's house and confronted the neighbor and ignored the 911 dispatcher's instructions to stay away from the neighbor's house and then proceed to assault the neighbor, now this elderly lady will be facing some criminal charges. Assault under the Texas Penal Code 22.01 is a Class B misdemeanor unless it causes serious bodily injury, which will result in possible
Thank God for
jail
self-defense
time
laws, even if it's
now a
was
criminal
for a
record.
bigger moment. Yeah, she was in the wrong cold-heartedly. So not only, like I said earlier, not only did her dog get his ass chewed, but now she's laying on the concrete floor saying "Life alert! Help! I've fallen. I can't get up."
Even in states that don't have as robust self-defense laws as Texas, she'd probably still be safe because she, threw her to the ground and immediately stopped.
Yeah, true and real. That was very smart of her to do. Yep.
Civil lawsuit against the elderly lady. The neighbor can sue for medical bills, for being struck in the face, also pain and suffering. That's separate from any type of criminal charges that this elderly woman will be facing. But here's something you should know. Assault can be both civil and criminal. Criminal charges can be brought by the state, and a civil lawsuit can be brought by the neighbor. The neighbor in this situation has a very strong self-defense claim under Texas law. Here's another critical principle that you need to know. In Texas, we have something they call stand your ground law. That means you have a duty to defend yourself. You don't have to retreat. You don't have to run away if you're being attacked. When the elderly lady struck her neighbor on her own property, she had the right to defend herself. She didn't have to avoid the confrontation. She had the legal right to use reasonable force to stop the elderly lady from assaulting her. And that's exactly what she did here. And let's go back to what the dispatcher told the elderly lady. Do not approach your neighbor's house. That's critical in this situation because when a police dispatcher tells you to stay put and you don't, you now assume the risk of any escalation that may happen. You remove yourself from being protected as a victim in this situation. Here's the universal principle that matters most. When you initiate physical contact, when you become the aggressor, you open the door to self-defense. That's true whether you're 20 or 80, whether you called the police first or didn't, whether you think you're right about the underlying situation, whether you think you have a right to confront whoever you may confront. The elderly lady was right to be upset about her dog. The law actually is on her side in a civil claim, but the moment she struck her neighbor, she became a criminal defendant. If you've been accused of assault when you were actually defending yourself, you need somebody who understands how to tell your story the right way. Because in Texas courts, the facts matter, evidence matters, but most of all, your side of the story matters most. The link is in the description. The first call is free. I do this for free now, so you don't need me later.
I'm standing in the doorway of the lady.
I mean, where's the lie? Where's the lie?
I see none with my eyes.
This is it. This is the same one. Okay, and then we're gonna go over this. Yes, this. Wait, a man confident. Oh no, okay, this is something that's different. So let's have some fun.
Will penetrate through this
with
100-pound
firearms.
mound of silly putty and see if any of them will go all the way through. We'll measure and see how far each of them makes it. So this is a putty that is identical to silly putty. It has all this exact same characteristics, same color, same everything. This is it. This is silly putty, Zach. So if you pull it slowly, it'll just stretch forever. But if you take it and you pull it quickly, it snaps. Look at that.
I didn't even know that.
Pull it quickly,
That's crazy.
it snaps. But if you pull it slowly, it'll just go on forever. Look at that. It's like string cheese. So Zach, check this out. When you kind of just push your thumb into it, look, my thumb is just like sinking down into it. But then if I were to punch it, it's like rock hard, Zach. It's like punching a table. So the question is, what would a bullet do to this when it's traveling extremely fast? I think that it's gonna be really tough to go all the way through this, but I've been wrong before. Let's start shooting it. Here we go, Zach. We're starting with a Ruger Mark IV with a little round of 22. This is level 1 in our 12 levels of destruction that we're gonna be throwing at the silly putty. Let's see.
Oh, Majid has Make My Day. I checked. You don't want to use Make My Day. That bird, you do not want to You make my day.
See how far each round goes.
Ooh. Damn.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't even really look like it made it very far at all. Okay, so it's
time.
hard to tell exactly how far I went, but nonetheless.
Wait. How to... Brother. We know what he likes to do. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute.
The same thing, my boy.
Hold on, wait a minute.
That's kind of interesting. It kind of like just popped off a little bit of that outside, a little bit of charring, nothing out the other side. Fred is fine. Let's move up to level 2. Okay, Zach, we're moving up to the 9mm, and today we're shooting an MP5.
Make that age to stand your ground on private
19,
property.
Moving up to a suppressed MP5. There's
But
around a 9mm.
still.
I actually never shoot this thing. I was just gonna shoot it a few times, just because it's a really fun gun. I'm totally eyeballing this. I have no clue where this is gonna hit. All right, here we go, firing. Did you hear that? It just sounded like a thunk. And I was really hoping that we'd be able to measure how far each bullet made it, but as you can see, it just kind of ruptures on the outside, and there's not really a tunnel of where that bullet's going. But you can see through the back here, there is no exit, and Fred is fine. So Silly Putty stops our 9mm. Let's move up. All right, Zach, Silly Putty holding up very well. We're hardly even making a dent in this thing. Let's move up to the 1911. We have around a 45 ACP here. What is this gonna do? Are we gonna get a little bit of a bigger splash into our putty? Let's see. Here we go. I got more chunks at me that time, Zach.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting.
You okay?
I'm okay.
Where the one
hit.
come out
Some
so
chunks
much
taken
city
out of the
putty.
front there. No exit out the.
When you have money to do this almost every day, you will find ways to get so much putty. That man, if I could be a YouTuber, I'll be doing dumb shit like this as well. I may have to fill my door panels with this stuff. I'm saying.
The other side.
Hey.
Fred's completely fine except for his hand. Fred. There you go, buddy. But still nothing is doing much to our Silly Putty. It's holding up great. Let's move up. Okay, moving up to the revolver. We have our round of 44 Magnum. This is around a barrel load, Zach, meaning it's gonna pack an extra punch. Could this be
I'm
enough
not a
to go
rich
through the Silly Putty,
one.
or at least like blow some chunks off this thing? I know I was able
man can
to
dream.
take down a bear in a
I'm saying because I'll be doing exactly what he's doing with guns and cars. Let's do dumb shit with guns and cars.
Alaska with this in 2012. Question is, can it take down a bear? Can it take down Silly Putty? Probably. All right, Zach, here we go.
There we go.
That was satisfying. We got a little boom there, Zach.
Damn.
Loving the Halo music.
It's interesting that it's just like chunking off.
Oh. It's interesting though that I will say that it's just kind of like chunking off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's really good.
Zach, it went through!
Did it really?
Yes, it went through.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa. Wow, straight through the bag.
Oh, we got
so,
one.
I mean, that's like 18 inches of Silly Putty that it made it through there. And then it just, look at that. It grazed.
You better not fuck with these magnums. Yeah, I bet not. You know what else think that this looks like Tucky Ballistics range? It might be.
Grazed off of the side of Fred. Oh man. So Fred barely survives. Wow. I was not expecting that at all. This stuff is like rock hard. It's almost like it's too hard. And so like we found when you pull it quickly.
Wait, what do you mean by this? What do you mean by too hard?
It like is not super durable. So I wonder if that bullet's just traveling too fast. Okay, so the 44 Magnum was able to make it all the way out the back, and it went through 19 inches of Silly Putty. And so I was not expecting that at all. Sometimes the 44 Magnum is sneaky good though. So we're gonna move up to the Desert Eagle, and we'll see if the Deagle makes it all the way through, see if the 44 Magnum was a fluke, and then we'll go from there. So we're now going to turn this lengthwise. It's about 24 inches from side to side. This way was like 19, so I'm just gonna turn this cardboard to where it's a little bit longer, and then we'll move up to the Desert Eagle and see what happens. Here we go. Moving up to the Desert Eagle, shooting around a 50 AE. Absolutely, back up, Zach! Sorry. Absolutely gigantic handgun round here. We'll see what this can do. Sometimes the 44 Magnum is just sneaky good.
Hey, what's up, Aaron?
That's just a monster of a round. Shot it before.
I never shot a 50 cal or I never shot a Desert Eagle, so I want to so bad. I want to so fucking bad.
It's fun, but that thing packs a fucking wallop.
So it's crazy how some people can one-hand these bitches. God damn.
Well, usually those people are either using the Desert Eagle chambered in 357 without saying it, or if it's actually Action Express, they're the size of Kentucky Ballistics.
I'm saying, because god damn.
All in all, the Desert Eagle has been so... Back up, Zach!
I'm sorry.
I'm serious. Here we go. Desert Eagle versus 100 pounds of silly putty. I got chunks on me. It's on the roof, Zach. It's raining silly.
Look how beautiful that damn thing is.
Huge crater in the front, biggest so far. From here, I'm seeing no entry into Fred, and there's nothing up the back, Zach.
No exit from the Deagle?
No exit.
All
so
right.
it was not a fluke from the 44 Magnum. 44 Magnum.
It was a fluke.
It was not a fluke.
What's a fluke?
A fluke.
Damn, you can see the kickback. I'm saying.
It's actually a little deceptive. You want to know why?
How?
Most 50 Action Express is hollow point, so they're not meant to over-penetrate.
Gotcha. Okay.
Fluke is like essentially a mixture between like a nuke, bomb, and a flute.
No, I think that we may be confused on what a fluke is. It was a fluke in the sense that the 44 Magnum went through it, but the bigger caliber did not.
Oh. Yeah.
A fluke means that...
yeah, you're right. It was a fluke.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. All right, so there you go. Desert Eagle not able to make it all the way through. Granted, we did turn this thing, Zach, so it did have a little further to go than the 44 Magnum, but it did not make it through. I'm personally surprised. Let's move up to some of the bigger guns and see what they do. All right, we're moving up to the 12 gauge. We have a slug here, and this one could be sneaky good, Zach, because the slug is traveling with a lot of force. And
If there's any home invasion and somebody pulls out a shotgun and it has a slug in it, a slug is a middle finger towards the aggressor.
Damn right.
There's birdshot that's just gonna season them, pepper them up a little bit. There's buckshot that's gonna kill a man. Slugs, you killing them and giving them a middle finger on the way out. That's a slug. God damn.
And it's able to stay together, so I would not be surprised if this one were to make it all the way through and even do better than some of the rifles. Let's see. I'm gonna shoot this thing very close. We should get some nice chunks out of Zach. Watch out. All right, hang on, Fred. Oh, huge explosion at the front there, and we just have pieces like shattering
So Susan Shotgun is gonna say "fuck you" with a capital F. Yes.
Still coming down. Oh my gosh, Zach.
That's a chunk.
The force of the 12 gauge. Look at this. I can tell you right now,
damn.
Zach, it did not make it out the other side. I don't see an exit, and I don't see anything on Fred. Let me just see if this will go through, if we could measure. Not really. It's like, it's a little bit too, like flexible. It's just kind of closing in on itself, so I'm not able to see exactly how far that went, unfortunately. But it didn't make it out the other side. All right, Zach, first rifle of the day. Only the 44 Magnum has made it all the way through. Our putty, we have our AR here, around a 223. This is gonna be traveling way faster than anything else we've shot, but sometimes the faster the round is moving, it falls apart, it can't make it all the way through. I'm really interested to see if this is gonna make it through the putty. All right, here we go.
The Chick-fil-A
AR versus silly putty. Will it make it through 100 pounds?
I think it will.
Fred.
What about you, Baron?
I'm thinking the 223 will penetrate. It's a conical round. It's designed to penetrate for the most part.
Okay, because I know two rounds have two sets of bullets where it disperse, so that's only a few rounds, so that's kind of crazy.
Oh, smacked it. Some pieces just flying everywhere. Big chunk taking out the front here. The entry from the AR is usually really small and nothing out the back. Zach, the 44 Magnum beats the AR when it comes down to...
Too slow.
When it comes down to 100 pounds.
You were right.
It's a silly putty. Let's move up. All right, the AR could not get the job done. We're moving up to the AK-47, a fan favorite, Zach. Shooting a round of 7.62 by 39, the biggest round so far. What level is this, Zach, in the destruction?
I don't know, dude.
Just put it up there.
Okay.
Here we go.
had a big piece land right on me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm okay.
You had a widow putty hit your widow knee.
Dude.
Wow, the AK also kind of shatters off a big chunk from the front there.
Yeah,
Another big chunk taken out the front, Zach, and it did not make it through.
What?
The 44 Magnum continues to impress us as the rifles are not able to pierce through 100
That is
pounds of
crazy.
silicone. Wow, unbelievable.
44 Magnum could be the winner?
Maybe. It was the winner for me back in that forest outside Anchorage. I took down that bear. Zach, moving up to the Gold Scar, shooting round of 308. Biggest round so far. Could it go all the way through, or will the 44 Magnum continue to be the only leader? Let's see. We reshaped our putty a little bit. We turned it, we mashed it, and we'll see what happens.
Looks like a big piece of bubble gum. Like that a giant would be.
Here we go. You ready, Zach?
Yes, sir. That one might have snuck out the top.
Really? Oh, the whole thing just like jiggles. You see chunks coming off of it, and the top blows off. There's a huge chunk that just came straight out the top.
Oh no, there, look.
You kidding me?
The bullet's still right there.
You're right, Zach. That didn't make it very far at all. There's the
Holy fucking shit.
bullet right there. Came in right here. Here's our entry, and it like popped this off like a top, and then here's our bullet right here. But yeah, I think that's it. So 308 hits here, knocks the top off, bullet here, and did not come out the other side. Fred is still okay. 100 pounds of silly putty is 308 proof. Let's move up to the 30-06. All right, we're moving up to the rifle, the 30-06. Here's our round right here, ready to go. Biggest round that we've shot so far. It's a big boy, but we got an even bigger boy of putty. 44 Magnum, still our sole leader, Zach. Surely the mighty 30-06 will beat the 44 Magnum and go through. This should be the end of Fred's run. Let's see what happens. Fred, you've had a good run, buddy. Zach, are you ready?
Yeah.
Damn.
Whoa. Watch your head.
Talk about popping off.
Oh, wow. Big rupture in the front there from that one. The cardboard just covers up the whole shot. Okay, here's our hit. Right in the middle. I was kind of eyeballing it. It's kind of hard that close with the scope, but we were able to get a decent hit and nothing out the back, Zach. Fred's little tummy is okay. So, heading into the 50 cal, only one gun has made it all the way through, and that is the 44 Magnum. Will the 50 cal make it all the way through the silly putty, or will the mighty 44 Magnum be the winner of today's video? I'm gonna get geared up. Let's do this. All right, it is time for the main event. We have our round of 50 BMG. The 44 Magnum is in the lead, and the only gun that has made it all the way through 100 pounds of silly putty. This should be really fun. There should be a massive flash. There should be chunks everywhere that come back at us. It's gonna rain silly putty. Will Fred survive the video, or will the 100 pounds stop the 50 BMG? Let's shoot this thing. I got a clearance, Zach. Eagle 1, this is Ghost Rider requesting clearance to engage target. Roger that, green light to Ghost Rider. We're clear.
Okay.
Fred. Hang on. Alrighty, here we go.
Damn!
Oh! Zach! That was crazy!
That was sick.
Oh my gosh!
Dude, it caught on fire and all that shit. Holy fucking shit!
I was about to say that had to have been a friction ignition.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Damn!
In the front there, it.
And it, I don't know if you noticed, but it looked like it came out the pack.
Blew the back out. Woo!
Oh! You see the shockwave in the front there. It ruptures like from the inside out. Huge chunks are just flying out. And look at this flame. I don't think I've ever seen a flame this big from anything that we've ever shot. It looks like just a massive bonfire in the middle of a worm or something, going everywhere. This may be the coolest slow-mo that I think I've ever seen us get. And then if you look close, you can also see fire pop out the back where it went straight through.
It had to.
I could.
Oh, what the hell? It had the Taco Bell treatment.
See the flame.
A little bit too much volcano
Even after
sauce.
I shot.
Mm-hmm.
Usually it's too fast to see with your naked eye. The whole thing was on fire for a second. Huge entry in the front. And look, Zach, it exited. It did make it all the way through. That is interesting. It's not a massive entry into Fred. I'm seeing some bits here, and I'm seeing this, and yeah, there's an exit in Fred. It came out the back of him. So that bullet came through the silly putty and then came up a little bit, but it looks like it only hit Fred right here, like in the upper abdomen. So Fred does get hit. The 50 cal makes it all the way through the silly putty. So the 44 Magnum and the 50 cal both made it through. Wow, that was actually sweet. That was really epic. I'm just glad we got a center shot too, because we were pretty close and I wasn't exactly sure I was gonna hit, but we got a center shot and it went straight through all 100 pounds. That was insane. Zach, this was no joke one of my favorite videos that we've ever done. That was definitely the coolest slow-mo I've ever seen. Thank you guys for watching. That was everything that we had. I thought it was gonna break. Against silly putty. Nope. Unreal material. Super cool. 44 Magnum. I'm talking way too much.
When in doubt, 50 cal.
How many Freds does it take to stop a bullet? Coming at 10 million subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Zach, why does Fred look so chill right now?
He's just hanging out.
It's like he's mocking us, Zach. He's like saying, is that all you got? How much silly putty?
Run that back.
Not against.
There go your Kentucky ballistics right there. But shoot.
I think I got one for you.
Yeah.
It is a 2-year-old video. Do you know the channel Tough Leader Mouse?
Tough Leader Mouse? Let me see.
They are another gun tuber. And one of their gimmicks is their videos, you make it, we mock it, where their audience sends them custom-made rounds that they design.
Oh shit! Let's see this.
Just send it to you in the chat.
All right. Oh,
Hello,
God.
This is Jeff of Tough Leader Mouse. Today we have another installment of You Make It, We Mock It. This is where our viewers come up with creative designs and show off their fabricating skills, making some of the...
Holy fucking shit. And this actually went into a round? I mean, this actually went to a shot. Holy fucking shit.
And they do hand loads, so the users send the slug, they make the shell.
God damn.
...tells ever imagined. It's a lot like rocketry where things can go right, but can also go wrong real fast, all at supersonic speeds. Today we have a brand new creator from Grants Pass, Oregon named Jay. Now it's quite obvious that Jay is blessed with some pretty amazing machining skills. The name of these slugs? The Rods.
This guy's a
from
true
God.
madman. Yeah.
Try to imagine how many hours he spent creating these 12 slugs for us. Ooh. Now, the Rods from God is kind of a science fiction concept where a space-based platform would launch giant darts made out of solid tungsten at ground targets and destroy it with just a lot of kinetic energy. Okay, let's take a closer look at the details of Jay's Rods from God. Starting at the back, we have an aluminum base drilled to hold 8 roll pins, also called spring dowel pins. Next, we have a support ring. This is actually quite important because since these will be spinning at about 30,000 RPM, without that support, the roll pins would just tear themselves out from centrifugal force. Next, we have a steel spreader cone. This is held in place with Loctite on the center shaft. Now, upon impact, that spreader cone will be pushed back, causing the rods to spread out. And then finally, we have the central shaft, or this pointed steel penetrator, that extends the entire length of the projectile, and that is held on with a screw at the base.
I mean, who comes up with this shit? Who comes up with this shit, dude?
Madman and psychopath.
Don't get me wrong, I'm liking what I'm seeing because it's a YouTube video, but Jesus fucking Christ, god dang.
And in case you were counting, that is 13 individual parts for one slug. Now, the weight of the projectiles are about 1.2 ounces or 34 grams. Now, these slugs were kind of long, so I had to keep things kind of compact inside the 3-inch shell. I used 30 grains of long shot, an X12X gas seal, a cork wad, and surrounding the slug we'll be using a discarding sabot because I do not want those tempered steel roll pins gouging up my barrel. And again, we're using a 3-inch hole because our gun has a 3-inch chamber. We can't go any longer than that. Now, depending on how I load these things, I can either share some of the success if they work, or bear all the blame if they don't. Now, you can see here that you obviously wouldn't want to load a bunch of these into a tube magazine because that would lead to bad things. But enough of me talking. Let's get out and test these things out.
Welcome back, guys. Today I'm Zach from United Ammo. This is my buddy Shane. He was out here sunbathing, so thought, you know, he'd have him shoot a little bit. And we're going to shoot the rods from God. Rods from God.
Hot rods of the gods? We got to get this straight.
That's a whole other video.
Oh,
damn!
It went through. I saw it hit the dirt.
I didn't eject that.
No? Well, the recoil will do that, the inertia.
Well, it's starting out really well.
Say it again.
Just wait until they do the test with the ballistic gel, and you'll see how fucking terrifying this round is.
Bet.
You can see one of the sabos going across the screen right there. But look at the stability of that, and look at the accuracy right on target. If we look carefully, we can see roll pins and rods and other debris.
That shit
coming
went
out the
inside
back.
his chest.
It not only penetrated
Yes,
this
sir.
military-grade Kevlar body armor, it did it
Jesus
effortlessly.
Christ.
And I got to say, Zach did a fantastic job getting this on target. First time ever testing these things, and he just nailed it.
First shot, super accurate.
Right. Yeah, well, that was a great video, guys. We'll see you next time we put out one.
You got to quit while you're ahead. Quit while you're ahead, huh?
No, but like I said,
Job well done. That's like black hole bullet. You know what I'm saying?
pretty good target, and that's what's left of our slug right now. Here, do you want to?
Yeah, let me hold that up. This was the base. I don't know what happened there. Something flared out. Did not expect that. And what else did you find in there?
That's part of the tip, that little kind of collar that's around the points, because you can see where those rods were going into it.
Look at that. These are something else. I wasn't sure what these things would do.
And that center just punched straight through the thing too.
Yeah, we had stuff coming out the back and hitting the dirt off in the back there.
All right, guys, my name is Shane. We're shooting the Rod of God at a tin of sand with a piece of Kevlar behind it. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's about 10 inches thick, I think. It's like a popcorn tin. It'll be interesting to see if we can penetrate that.
Absolutely. All right. The Rod of God going down range.
Okay, I'm ready.
Damn.
That's a big fucking
Shane did a
hole.
great job. He never shot with us before. He's a new guy, and
damn.
Hopefully he'll come out again. Now his shot landed a little bit high and right, but still good enough. Now almost everybody who has shot for me have almost zero shotgun bench rest shooting experience, so it takes a little practice.
Your shot was, you're still new, so we'll forgive you there.
It's a little up to the right here. But
high and to the right. You're not from California, are you?
No. I just sunbathe here, that's all.
Californians can't shoot. God
California
damn.
ain't allowed to shoot.
That too. Where will one find these? That's a great question, chat. Next question.
Ended up recovering the Sabo.
No, that's not a Sabo.
Oh, damn it. Yeah.
That's the core, the center pin.
Oh, here we go. So two of them.
Okay, so it broke apart in the sand. So that's.
Oh, here's another piece of.
Oh, okay. Okay, well that's good.
That's about it.
Gotta get out of the sun, man, before we get skin cancer.
Well, it's time to get the lead out.
Oh God.
That was the only scripted moment you'll ever
Pun intended, chat. Pun intended.
see on this channel.
Yeah, I told him to say it. It's super corny. The light plate, ladies and gentlemen.
Now these were loaded to travel around 1,450 feet per second. Now Zach's shot was a little bit high on this shot, and bear in mind these are handmade projectiles. and we will see some variations like this. But the shot was good enough to make a point.
Yeah, it went up. It looked like my my windage was fine, but it went straight up. They're still unpredictable slugs for the most part.
We're still learning where the ballistics are. Yeah.
So the first shot was all skill. Everything else after that's luck, though. So
look at that, though.
It kind of caught that little ring, the base, the collar, all that stuff. But it definitely penetrated.
That thing was on a pretty good slope too. It was not perpendicular. It was sloped back probably 30 degrees or something like that.
They carried a lot of energy through too.
That cord, and look at what's crazy. Yeah, you want to bring it closer? Yep.
For those who don't know,
right
that is a 1-inch thick lead plate.
Damn. And it went straight through that shit like it was nothing.
And it was on an angle too, so it could have deflected, and instead it went straight through.
Yeah, Chad, if you're gonna get hit by anything, please don't let it be a 50 cal. God damn.
So it had to go through a lot more lead than normal. And then the face of it, we have the base, and you can see that the rods are doing something. It's going to be very interesting if it does something like that in the gel. But that's wild, and the center pin is what went through the lead. That's crazy. What the heck? Yeah.
Now, before we blame Shane, we can see that it's definitely not his fault. We can see the slug is not very stable, and the spin is very weak on this one. So we essentially didn't have super tight engagement with the rifling, something we call sabo slippage, and that's all on me, folks.
Okay, I'm ready. There you go.
There it is.
I think that hit. Oh,
Now, we wanted to see what these would do to steel body armor. Now, fortunately, this one worked out really well. After Shane missed his shot, we thought maybe the red dot was knocked out of zero. We took a test shot with a Foster slug. That's what that big silver smear is on the plate. Now, despite our best efforts, that mild steel penetrator pin just maybe left a little mark on the plate at best. No penetration at all. Now, we have penetrated this with a viewer-created slug before called the Kylon. It had a tungsten penetrator core, and it is in the playlist, so you need to check that out if you haven't seen it yet.
All right, we got a can of expired. They were best by March 2020 here, so we're gonna give these chili beans a try. This is gonna be my redemption shot, guys. Is it me or is it the round?
Or the red dot, or the way I loaded them. I got to share some of the blame here, you know?
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I think you hit it.
I think we did.
That was good. I think you hit it.
Dang.
Just a tremendous amount of energy transfer to this big can of beans. Look at the lid there. We can see there's a couple shrapnel wounds from the rods that penetrated that. And then if we look at the can afterwards, we can see that there's more shrapnel wounds at the back and probably in the bottom too. Now, we went into this not knowing what these rounds would do, but so far we're pretty impressed with them.
The ballistic gel. Hopefully he gets the height over his board thing right. Okay, you ready?
Yup.
Hit it. Excellent.
God damn.
Now, even though this looks like a very impressive gel shot, Murphy struck again, and what happened here is the slug actually hit the block sideways. Now, at that point, the block was so mangled up, we opted not to take another shot on the block. And this, again, is why I liken this to rocketry. If something can go wrong, it will go wrong. And like I said, the block was just too mangled up to shoot again. It would look like garbage. So fortunately, the next day, we loaded up our last round and took another gel shot. So watch that at the end of the video, and you will be impressed. because I certainly was. Now, our next target was generously supplied by the folks at Clear Ballistics, and this target is called the Loaded Ken Bust. Now, Clear Ballistics reached out to me, sent me an email, say, hey, you want some targets to shoot? And I said, heck yeah. Now, very few companies actually do that. The big guys just, they don't care. The small companies, those are the guys that we support, and we really appreciate their generosity so we can share it with you, the viewers. And be sure to check out their website because they do have a lot of cool targets that are still very affordable.
I'm going to be aiming for the right eye, bottom lens, bottom of the lens, kind of.
Our right.
Yeah.
Okay.
His left, our right.
Okay, gotcha.
All right.
Don't confuse me like that. Oh, there is something in there.
Damn.
Woo.
I don't think he feels too good.
Chain shot landed exactly where he was aiming. See, he's getting better already. Now, the rods from God did so much damage to this head that when we went to put it back in the box, it basically just fell apart. And honestly, I was hoping to get a few shots on this thing and get a few videos out of it before we retired it. And just a reminder, if you're enjoying this presentation, please give it a thumbs up and leave some comments because we enjoy reading.
That's somebody's skull. Jesus fucking Christ. Damn.
Yeah, it'll make you meet your maker.
Mm-hmm. One and done, I'm saying.
And Clear Ballistics is having a sale for Memorial Day. See if you could scan that code there. May 24th to 29th. And you can see some of the other stuff that they sell there. And that's just some of it. They got cool stuff.
Let's see how it does. I'm ready when you are.
All right, and I'm
What are
aiming
yards?
at the lower regions, we'll call it.
Nether regions. Okay, gotcha.
Oh!
Hit something solid. I saw some fluff come out.
Now, that's a pretty decent accuracy for 40 yards. Usually you have to, take a shot, then make some adjustments and walk it in until you find that sweet spot. And then we could see what looks like at least part of the slug's still spinning after passing through that thing. Now, since that dummy is more or less filled with foam, I don't expect to see any impressive damage on that.
Aiming, where are you aiming?
Right at the head.
Okay.
So, I mean, not bad. It went a little high and to the left, the typical California shot, But
yeah.
Jesus
all
Christ.
in all, though, I mean, it's not a bad shot, but
yeah, this is where it gets crazy.
Emphasis on but.
Look what that thing did.
The exit wound was a little intense, but you can actually see where I don't bring it up right now. But
No, leave it there. Quit moving. You're good. Okay, that's perfect.
You can see actually where those little roll pins, I'm calling them roll pins still, they went straight through, they opened up. I mean, I don't think you could have got a better shot, a better slug.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to do that on a dressmaker dummy like that. It's just full of some kind of foam or something.
It wasn't sideways, Dog survived.
Stars that expanded.
I think
out.
after that, I don't think I'd want to survive.
Man, why didn't our Jill
Yeah, if I get hit with that, just kill me. Just finish me off. That's
work out right,
Right?
Gosh, at least we had finally got something that was kind of cool there, unexpected.
Right?
Yeah, I just,
Oh!
we just have a simple hole through there.
Blew his ass out and gave him another hole. Oh man.
Talk about blowing your back out.
And I was so bothered that
That's what that round did. God damn.
I just thought we'd just have a simple hole through there.
Now, I was so bothered that we didn't get a good, clean gel shot that I talked Shane into coming back out to help me film one shot. And this time we have a brand new block of gel, and we couldn't have done this.
Ripped up a new one,
Clear
yes.
Ballistics not sent us that block of gel this week. So they came through, Shane came through, and if we hadn't done this, I would have been inundated with angry comments about how I absolutely blew it by not getting a good gel block shot. Now, I dropped the powder charge by about 1 grain. I did some other things, used some different sabos, and let's see if we get it right this time.
Okay.
God damn.
Nailed it. That was good. That was fantastic.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I'm sure glad we went back out there and got that shot.
Damn thing did a backflip. God damn.
Without this shot, we never would have really gotten a good appreciation for these rounds. These things are just downright terrifying. Let's break it down even more. Now, the center pin made it all the way through the gel. No surprise there. But the rods...
Beautiful shot.
Like
yes, it
flechettes.
was.
And the gel block really didn't even slow them down. I'm not sure if you noticed the one rod going through the doll's leg and leaving a little smoke trail behind it. Now, people often ask me, what's the most brutal round you guys ever shot? And I don't know. I mean, this might just be it.
Yeah,
I couldn't even begin to imagine how long these...
It went through the ballistic gel. Shit.
Yep, and all of the rods just made dozens of micro wound channels.
God damn, dude. This is insane.
Took to make each one, and I doubt they'd be cost effective to manufacture these things and sell them. This would be a great round for wild boar, bear, of course, and probably even Cape buffalo. There's no stopping these things.
But yeah, this was the shot we took. This is what we recovered. The core still has the color, still has the base on it. Looks like we have a couple of roll pins. We have one that shot out to the side and stuck in, and yeah, it's in there pretty good.
Yeah, this is ballistic paneling. It's ready to stop up to like 44 Magnum, and that roll pin just really dug its way into there.
Yeah,
we'll probably find more because we had 8 roll pins just shooting out in all those directions. Man, it's hard to see this screen here.
And we also got this guy right here that came flying.
Yeah, it pulled a big blob of gel out with it, and we did catch it in our Kevlar, luckily.
Actually, everything was sitting right here
It was sitting right there. It was amazing. Perfect retake. I didn't want to come out here and reshoot this today, but I knew it was going to be, I'd be kicking myself. And reading all the comments about how angry people were that we didn't get a good clean gel shot to show what these things actually do.
Absolutely.
And it would have been a misjust, is that the right word?
Yes, misjustice.
Misjustice to Jay to not get the best shots we could possibly get. Well, thank you again for coming out and helping me.
Oh, absolutely.
And
I'll get back to sunbathing.
Yeah, and you sounded like you want to come out again, so that's promising. You weren't too bored or nothing like that. So I appreciate any help I can get.
Anytime, I'm happy to come out and help you out.
Yeah, that's great. All right, thanks everybody. Give it a thumbs up or thumbs down if you want. I'm not going to tell you what to do. Thanks.
Give it a thumbs up.
That is crazy. That was crazy.
They have a whole series of them doing that kind of shit with user submitted slugs.
That is insane. And that, man, see, this is why I wish I had the money. I wish I had the money because I'd be doing shit like that too. That was
they
cool.
got some insane rounds. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that these are private citizens, they would be committing fucking war crimes if they were actual munitions.
I'm saying, but I mean, shit, I mean, it's only illegal when you get caught.
True and goddamn real.
For legal purposes, that was a joke, chat. That was a joke. Oh, my vertigo. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, we just hit the 4-hour mark. Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
Has it been 4 hours already?
It's been 4 hours already, bro. Hell.
That's when you know you're having fun, when you don't even realize time flew by.
But sure, we go ahead and end it right here. It's not a war crime unless it's the first time. If it's the first time. Hell yeah. But we can go ahead and end it right here. At least we end it on a fun note instead of the curse stuff. Before I forgot to do it with General Gravy. But with you, I like to try to ask people, you know, if they have any advice for streaming. It don't have to be nothing serious or anything like that. It could be something just, you know, something chill, or it could be serious. But do you have any advice for chat?
Let's see, like for streaming, for life, for what?
It could be for whatever you want.
Well, if that's the case, then you know, going all the way back to the beginning of the stream, always, always, always remember that you are your first line of defense. So you have to do whatever it takes to make sure you are safe. So I will always advocate for constitutionally, legally, getting yourself a firearm for home defense, or if your state allows, conceal carry, because you are the fastest responder.
Yep. I 100%, 100,000% agree with that. You are the first responder. You are the fastest responder. And, you know, cops are reactionary. Like I said, when seconds matter, cops are minutes away. And not only to get yourself a firearm, please practice with it. Go to the range, get used to how it works and all that stuff. Learn how to field strip it and do all that good stuff. It's not just about just buying it. It's also learning how to use it and keep it going, doing the maintenance on it.
Oh, absolutely. Training is one half, maintenance is the other.
The more you know, theme by Baron. But thank you again for coming through, man. This was fun. This was awesome.
Thank you for having me.
And got some cool shit with these fucking, just Jesus fucking Christ.
Murphy struck again.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. God damn, they're going in somebody. Fuck. Woo-wee.
Like I said, after that kind of round, just put me out of my misery if I ain't already.
Just go ahead and make it quick. But all right, we're gonna be in the stream right here for Kick. Let me hurry up and try to raid because my Kick homies be they be dipping. Oh, would you look at that? Gravy is online, so we're gonna go ahead and raid her. So y'all
Mind
get
if
to
I say something right before we dip?
Yeah, go ahead.
Make sure that all of you in chat go to poggers.shop or Dragon's Tea, use code Spydr-Bro.
Thank you. To save yourself 10% off your order. Thank you, bro. Thank you. But yes, and maybe one day you as well go sign up with Poggers, and then we can use Baron to save you 10% off your order. But all right, thank you guys, and thank you again, Baron. This is awesome. So we're gonna go ahead and raid. We're gonna go ahead and raid Gravy for Kick, and then for Twitch. Let's see, who are we going to raid? Oh, Vinny. Vinny's playing, Oh God. Because we're going to go ahead and raid Cousin Vinny. He's playing him some Destiny 2. So show him some love. He's now back to streaming. It's been a hot minute since he was able to stream. And now with his new schedule, he is back at it. So go ahead and show him some love and support. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.